All right, we are live. We are live. We are live. We are live. I want to believe you can all see me and hear me clearly. I want to believe that. Please let me know if you can see me and if you can hear me. I want you to drop something in the comment section for me. All right, I am watching the comment section. I really want to know if you can hear me. Oh, Princess Ijeoma, Success and Mobi, beautiful. You are welcome. You are welcome. You are welcome. It's so amazing to see you all here. This is the EduFest conference. So, guys, I want us to do something different, right? Yesterday was firetic. Somebody say firetic. I want to see firetic in the comment section. I mean, today is going to be a bomb blast. Come on. Okay? Today is going to be what? It's going to be a bomb blast. It's going to be amazing, thrilling, interesting, interactive, all shades of awesomeness and awesomeness. You are going to learn a whole lot. It's going to be so value feed. I mean, thank you so much, Stephen Adeoye, Joyoluwa Bukola. Yeah, that is a shout out to you all. I love you. I celebrate you for being here. I mean, today is Sunday, and while others are partying, while others are, Netflixing and chilling, you decided to be here because you want to learn. You want to go upside. You want to go upskill. You want to, learn more. You want to learn, relearn, and also unlearn. Today is going to be powerful. Guys, I want us to do something now. It's just like a competition. The person with the highest fire, I mean, I want to see that fire. The person with the highest fire emoji, just come to me. Maybe on Facebook. My name is Rachel Collio Show, and I am popularly known as the Growth Magnet. If you have my WhatsApp contact, you can just come to me and get your gifts. I have a free gift for you. So I want to see fire emoji in the comment section. It's so amazing to have you here once again. I welcome you. Thank you so much, Sherry Fat. Do this concept. This is not the kind of fire I want. You're not giving me that vibe. You're not giving me that vibe. Okay. Thank you, Sherry Fat. So I want one more person before we kickstart today's session. It's going to be mind-blowing. Thank you, Imifon Udo. Thank you so much. Like, I have a church meeting to attend. I still have some other meetings to be, but I had to just excuse myself because this is so important for me. I mean, this is so important. So whenever I say EduFest conference, we are going to be putting reimagining education. Reimagining education. Now, I think Imi for Udo is going to get my gifts for the firetic competition. Another thing I want you to do again is this. Yesterday was, in fact, beautiful. If there's another amazing word to qualify it, in fact, I cannot just say. I'm speechless right now. Like, I'm lost of words because I learned a whole lot from all of the speakers sharing their success stories. And I'm very sure that some of you will see yourself in their lives. You're going to see yourself in them. Because I'm very sure that if you're able to go back to your goals, to see your maybe 5, 3, 2 or 1 years, you'll be able to see yourself, okay, this is what this person did in the last 10 years, in the last 2 years, and this was the result the person was able to get from that strategies, from that step the person took. You'll be able to be like, okay, you also want to become like that person, and even much more. You want to become more greater. Okay, so I want you to do something. Share me your greatest highlight from yesterday's session. I want to see your greatest highlights. That word that you heard from one of the speakers. And I also want you to add the speaker's name. It is so important for you to do that. Remember, there is a free gift from me, personally from me, okay? Personally from me. I'm going to be looking at how active you are during the session. Okay, so what was that word that struck your heart? You just heard that word from one of the speakers and your heart begins to race, you are just hearing this bing, 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 bing. Okay, so I want to see that's your greatest highlight, that word, that quote that struck your heart. Oh, beautiful. Ashimi Sherifat. That's nice. I love that. Strike while the iron is hot. Yes, from Dr. Carol Ayango. Beautiful. Renimo Akimboye, beautiful. A shout out to you as well. Live no suppose ad. Yes, true. Live no suppose ad. Okay. By taking the right step, by doing what exactly it's for us to do, we are going to get that result and life won't be hard. Okay. Beautiful. Awofisayo Ayomide. Okay, have a mentor. Just do it. Yes, just do it. In fact, this word is talking to me like right now. There's something I have to do immediately after the session, and I just have to do it without procrastinating, without overthinking. All right, and lastly, from Bile Somi Oluwole Aramide, she said, or he said, I'm sorry, if you look up, you will go up. That's so beautiful. In the next 4 minutes, we are going to kickstart the session. So I want you to tag someone in the comment section. Tag all of your friends, all of them. Those friends that you gist together, you play together. Drag them to come and succeed. Drag them to come and achieve success. Okay, because they're going to be learning a whole lot of things. And the truth is that this conference is for free. Do not forget. This is for free. And I'm very sure that how many of you will just go to Dr. Mazi's DM and tell him, oh, you have a question to ask him, before he will even reply you, or one of the speakers is going to, in fact, he go say, before he opens your DM, it's going to, in fact, take a lot of time for him to do that, if eventually he did. But then you are here for a free conference. I want you to tag other people to benefit from it. Some of the panelists tonight, they are powerful people. In fact, all of them, they are power minds. They are extraordinary minds. They are champions. They are superstars. They are, in fact, acing well in their field, in the niche that they are. And you know that you don't just, in fact, there's no way you can have access to all of them, or even some of them. So I want you to tag some of your friends, in fact, all of them, to come and learn, to come and gain that massive value and great insight that will benefit them for the rest of their lives. All right? So I hope you are tagging them already. I hope you are doing that already. So if I say EduFest conference, I believe you know what you are supposed to say. I believe you know what you should say. You are going to say reimagining what? Reimagining education. In the next 2 minutes, we are going to be reading out our speaker's bio again, our panelist bio rather, and we're going to have them in. All right, the host is there. I want you to celebrate her in the comment section. I want to see your clapping emoji, because she's going to be officially welcoming you all to the second day session. Celebrate us, celebrate Grace. I celebrate you, Mama, capacity woman, wonder woman, the Deborah of our time, the Esther of our time. Appreciate her for me, okay? Celebrate her because she's amazing. She's exceptional. Mama, you have the floor now.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much, Madam Rachel, for that amazing introduction. I am super excited to be here today, and give me a few minutes. So I'm super excited to be here today, and I'm sure that we're going to learn just as we did yesterday. The feedback I got from yesterday's session has been amazing. Thank you, Adekunle Elaine. Thank you, Adara Omoye. Thank you, Stella. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, everybody, for the beautiful welcome. I am looking forward to learning with you today as well. Our first speaker is around already, so I think it's time for us to get started. Our time is fast spent, and yeah, I'll be speaking today as well, so I'll catch up with you during my session. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, Mama, for that beautiful. In fact, it's so surreal. It feels so surreal to hear from you, to hear your voice. So, I will be having our first speaker on stage, and I would love the engineer at the back end to please read her bio because she is someone you cannot even wait to learn from. Okay, so please let's have a bio in the screen. On the screen.
Introducing Bettina Nnamdi Ibengbo, affectionately known as Miss Betty by her student, the co-founder of Mobile Digital Services Limited and the visionary director of Smartphone Productivity Club. With a passion for empowering the next generation, Bettina has over 9 years of experience educating children in creative and tech skills, inspiring them to unlock the full potential of their smart devices. Through the Smartphone Productivity Club, she has transformed how children engage with technology, showing them that their devices can be powerful tools for productivity, creativity, and innovation. Smartphone Productivity Club, an educational initiative founded by Bettina, is dedicated to teaching children how to use the smartphones, tablets, and iPads more effectively, going beyond games and selfies. The club currently operates in 7 schools across Lagos, Ogun, and Abuja, where children are taught practical tech skills in the classroom, helping them become more productive and creative with their devices. Bettina's vision for the Smartphone Productivity Club is to combat smartphone addiction and replace it with meaningful tech skills, creating a future where every child knows how to maximize the potential of their devices. Offering one-on-one classes, group sessions, and mentoring, the club is open to collaborations, partnerships, and sponsorships to reach even more children and inspire a tech-savvy generation. Please join me in welcoming to the stage the innovative Bettina Nnamdi Ibengbo, Miss Betty.
All right, good day, everyone. It's such a pleasure to be here, and I'm so excited. Well,
I'm
I
super
really did not know that my
excited.
profile is going to like sound so sweet. Like, I was like, good day, everyone. Good day, Rachel. Thank you so much. I joined quite early,
Hello,
so I was
ma'am.
able to hear your voice, and it's such a pleasure to be here. Thank you, Samantha, for the
So
work
beautiful.
that you're doing. I pray that God will continue to help you. Happy Sunday, educators. Happy Sunday, teachers. Good day to you all from wherever you're joining from. Such a pleasure to be here. My name is Bettina Nnamdi, and I work with children. I train children on tech skills. And just as you have listened to the bio, I'm sure some people will be wondering, Miss Betty, you're for children, and why are you in this? Why are you in this session? The truth of the matter is, because I do tech skills for children, excuse me, because I do tech skills for children, it would not make sense that my child or my learner is more innovative than you. I've had situations where I was invited to come talk, and I do my talk, and then the teachers are like, Miss Betty, you keep allowing these children to be more equipped, and you keep allowing these children to know more than us. I'm like, Emma Abinu. Emma Abinu. All right. And that's to tell you that we all have different roles that we are playing in the education space. We that work with children directly, our work cannot be complete if we don't have the teachers in the classes also knowing about these things. And, I believe that together we can be able to, make the world a better place. Once again, it's such a pleasure to be here, and I'm so excited. Today, we're going to be talking about the future of education and how we can also integrate technology and artificial intelligence to make our learning more interesting, to make our teaching more insightful and more educative, and just so that we can have an amazing time in the classroom. We are doing it for 30 minutes, and I hope that the short time that I have, I'm able to convince you and not to confuse you. All right. So let's get started. I was able to create some slides, and uh just a minute, please. I'm just gonna just bring up the slides right here. The media department, please let me know when you can see my screen. All right. I believe that is that correct? Is everyone seeing my screen? Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Thank you. By the way, it seemed like I'm alone. I really wish that somebody can serve as my eyes. Oh, great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Now let's talk about the future of education. And when we say the future of education, the future is now. When we are growing up, we usually say things like, when I grow up, I want to become this and I want to become that. We have all grown up. Well, some people are still growing, but the truth of the matter is the future is now. And that is to tell us that education and integrating tech just to enhance the learning is what we need to do now. And it covers every education sector. It covers every part of education. Whether you're teaching a specific subject and you feel like I don't really need to integrate tech, or I really don't know what this is all about, sincerely, you're wrong. You're really, really wrong. All right. So to get started, let's quickly talk about what artificial intelligence is all about. Okay. All right. So what is artificial intelligence? I'm going to start off with this explanation just so that we have an idea of what it's all about. I know so many of us as educators, we know these things, and this is not our first time of hearing it. But let my conversation with you all today sound as a rehearing of what we have already heard. Like we've heard it before. Let it be that, okay, Miss Betty is coming to tell us again. Now, what is artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence is a smart machine. It's like a smart machine that can do things that humans usually do. And the truth of the matter is, every one of us in this conversation, every one of us in this class, wherever you're connecting from, one way or the other, we have utilized artificial intelligence. If you use Google to search things up, or you've tried to use Siri, or you've tried to use any voice assistant, one way or the other, you've used artificial intelligence. If you have a smartphone, you have also used artificial intelligence. Now, the reason why I need to explain this to us is just so that we can know that artificial intelligence is here to help us. I know a lot of people, we've been hearing this, that AI is going to take our jobs, AI is going to kick some people out of the workspace. We are going to get to that point, right? But what I just want us to understand at this point right now is that artificial intelligence is here, and one way or the other, we have used artificial intelligence. If it is going to take our jobs, I may not be the one to really tell you if that is what it's going to be, but have it at the back of your mind that one way or the other, you have utilized artificial intelligence. Now, as teachers, we need to understand that when it comes to integrating artificial intelligence or integrating technology in what we do as an educator, we need to understand that it is always important the basic. Now, I'm a fan of start small. Yes, I'm in that class. I know some people want to jump, some people want to like boom, 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 but I'm in the category of people that starts with the basic. When it comes to integrating technology or AI, a lot of people see it as something that it is very, very big, and sometimes it scares some teachers. And it will not make sense that my own learners, my students, already has this tech knowledge before you as a classroom teacher or before you as a school administrator or a school owner. And that is why it is important to ensure that we start with the basic. Sincerely, as teachers, I understand that we have a lot of work to do. We have our lesson plans to write, we have scripts to grade, we have assignments, or some sort of school calls it homework or home fun. We have all these tasks to do, we have examination questions to prepare, we have so many work. And I understand the reason why I'm saying this, because I've had teacher come to say, Miss Betsy, this tech is like, hey, my brain wants to explode. But the truth of the matter is, start with the basic tech knowledge, especially as we are in the education sector. And yesterday we had the World Teachers Day. It's important that the tech knowledge or the tech education that you need, start with the one that is centered around your education space. As simple as knowing how to create your lesson slide and downloading the lesson slide in your laptop or in your smartphone or in whichever smart device that you have. As simple as knowing how to project it on either your WowB or your interactive board or on your screen. As simple as that. That's how basic you should just have this tech knowledge. It's not until you start building robots or you start building skyscrapers. That is why you would see I said start with the basic. Start with the basic. And when you want to start with the basic, it starts with you having an open mind. Dear educators, when it comes to technology, let's not leave it to Mr. John, that is the computer teacher. Yes, I've had a situation where I'm working in this particular school, I've given them tasks to do, and then the children, when I'm done and I leave the class, the children goes to probably ask their class teacher something, and then the class teacher will tell you, me, I'm not a computer person. No, please go and ask Mr. John. I don't know if there's any Mr. John on this call. Please, I sincerely apologize, but that's the name that I could just think of because I've heard a lot of Mr. John. And then you send the teacher to go to the computer room, and maybe Mr. John is busy, and then the child comes to your class and say, "Oh, ma, Mr. John is not available." It doesn't make any sense, right? And then it starts with having an open mind. And that's why I'm saying that if you are not as open as trying to know the basic things, just trying to know the small, small one, it doesn't have to be big. It doesn't have to be big, just the basic one. That's all that you need when it comes to integrating tech to make your learning more or your teaching more interesting. All right. And the beautiful part of all these things is that we even have AI tools that I'm going to be sharing towards the end of this conversation. So I will need you to please stay glued. We have AI tools that have come to make our work very easy, like very easy. I'm going to give out 10 at the end of this call. I really hope that I have enough time to talk about this. Okay? As simple as AI tools. I'm still on the basic. I've not even gone too far. I've not even talked about coding or programming. So I'm not trying to scare you, but as simple as having the basic and having an open mind, because it even starts from open mind. If your mind is not even open to wanting to start or wanting to learn, then I don't think it will even be easy for you to start to even integrate it in your class. All right. And some teachers will say, but Miss Betsy, you keep talking about technology. I don't have a laptop. As simple as this smartphone that you have here, dear ladies and gentlemen, you have a computer. And that's exactly what we do in Smartphone Productivity Club, by the way. We work with children that have smart devices, and we are showing them how powerful the smart device is, the smartphone, how powerful it is. By the way, we are taught that a computer is an electronic device that stores data, processes the data, and gives us information. this is a computer because it stores data, it processes the data, and it gives you information. So even if you are in the clique of the teachers or the educators that don't have a laptop, the fact that you have a smartphone, you already have a computer. All right. So I needed to like place emphasis on this part of this conversation because that is the problem that some people are having. They are having problems with trying to move from one step to another because they feel like when it comes to integrating tech in their education, they need to, they need to start with something very, very cumbersome. No, the basic is very, very fine. All right. And now, because you want to start with the basic and you want to use AI to help your knowledge, you need to also understand that these AI tools are also very easy for you to use. Gone are the days when as teachers we will have so when I was in my let me divert a little bit. In my secondary school days, there's this particular teacher that comes with this particular lesson note. This lesson note is like all the rats in the world has eaten the pages. And then he comes to the class and tell you, do you know how long I've been teaching this subject? I've been teaching this subject for the past 22 years. Do you know I taught the people that like, so that means we that you're even teaching us, dear sir, you've not even tried to even upgrade the curriculum or the lesson plan. I hope we don't have teachers like that in this gathering because AI tools are already here to help us to improve our teaching. As simple as trying to just use a tool like ChatGPT to help us to create current lesson plans and current lesson notes. Okay, so we need to also ensure that we are using this AI tool to improve our learning and our teaching because we need to also make teaching fun for our students. Some students are so tired of learning how to add two and two to get four because they've been used to a specific kind of count one, another one, count another one, and another one, count it together, one, two. Really? Okay, why am I saying all these things? I'm just saying all these things to let us understand that we have AI tools that is going to help our learning and that's going to help our teaching more interesting, and that is why we need to have an open mind. And the beautiful part is that these AI tools can go ahead to help us create a lot of lesson materials that will make our teaching to be fun. Like I said, I'm going to share about 10 of them, and I really would love that we put all of this into practice. Okay, AI can help you create quizzes. How many of us use quizzes in our class? I'm sure some people will be like, which one is quizzing? Miss Betty has come again. But the truth of the matter is, that's why we are here. We are all here to learn. We had beautiful sessions yesterday, and I celebrate all the speakers that came yesterday. That's why we are here. This is 2024. In less than few months' time, we'll be in 2025. What are you doing as an educator? Or are you leaving it for Miss Betty? You want Miss Betty to go and to take all your students? All right. So we need to understand that there are fantastic AI tools that would help us to improve our teachings and just to ensure that our life is very, very interesting. Now, one beautiful part about integrating technology into your teaching is that it allows your learners to have. I just want to be sure that you can still see. Okay, all right. So another thing again that technology, the media department, I want to just be sure that I'm still very audible and everyone can see my screen. Is there a way I can get that feedback? Hello, is there a way I can get the feedback that I'm still very fine and everybody can hear me? I can
Yes,
see that I'm very fine here, but I just want to be sure that I'm
yes,
still very. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right.
yeah,
So
we
we
can
take.
hear you perfectly, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. So when you start to enhance technology in your education, in your teaching, it also helps you, it also helps your teaching to be flexible. We live in a world, especially in Lagos, for example. So I'm currently living in Lagos, right? And we know how Lagos can be sometimes. There was a particular day it rained in Lagos, and in my the estate where we live, it had this, there was water, it was flooded. And I could see school buses coming to trying to pick the children. And in my mind, I just knew that if this school bus will move beyond this point, is either the school bus just knocks out or spoil, like something's going to happen. And I started to think, if the school bus turns back and go to the school, are you going to be one of the teachers that will call the parents and say, "Hello, Mrs. Betsy. So I noticed that your house is flooded and Tinuade will not be able to come to school today. Don't worry. Tinuade can have her classes virtually today. We have everything sorted out. Just tap here and she can join us smoothly." That's how beautiful technology has come. Like, that's how beautiful technology has saving our life. Or maybe COVID happens. How are we ensuring that we are getting ourselves ready for another pandemic? I know some people will say, God forbid, in Jesus' name I pray, amen, God forbid. But what if it happens? Are you ready? Are you the teacher that will say, Odeshi, I'm strong, nothing. All right. And that's how, when you start to enhance technology, it allows your students to learn from anywhere. Even when they cannot even come to the classroom, they are very, very, they are very fine. Or let's say, for example, because I understand that we teachers, we're also trying to look for other sources of income. Let's say you you relocate to somewhere else and you cannot go to your former place of work. I know some teachers will say, well, Miss Betty, I'll get another job somewhere. But what if the job doesn't come? Can you comfortably still carry out your classes and do all that you need to do? Okay, so these are the ways technology has come to enhance our teaching, and it would make, it would be more beautiful that we are beginning to adapt to all these things. We are already in 2024. It will not be wise that as a teacher you're still, backward. Okay, please, that's why Samantha is doing this. That's why we are coming here, to ginger you, to shake you. Okay, I did not study education, by the way. I studied accounting, but then I'm teaching, and then the people that studied education, I'm like, wait though, like, really, 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 like, really, really. Okay, so we need to have all of this. We need to know these things just so that we can get ourselves ready. And now, with technology, we have so many online platforms that can make our learning more flexible, allow students to learn from anywhere, and even, just make our teaching fun. And then we also have some of our students that, these are students that have special care. They were created by God with some special traits. Are we going to neglect those people and say because they cannot come over to the classroom, so therefore we cannot teach them? That's why we need to start to think of how to integrate technology into our classes. Okay, so as I gradually wrap up, I need also understand something, that I don't believe I don't believe AI will replace teachers. Rather, what I believe is that it will help us with task. It would help us with things that it will help us, it will make our work easier, so that we have all the time and we have all the energy to focus on really teaching. if you have AI tools that can be as easy as helping you create your lesson notes, your lesson plan, and just making your work easy, the number of times that you feel you want to do this, you want to do that, it's already sorted out. Okay, because sincerely, as teachers, I may not be a classroom teacher, but sincerely, classroom teachers are doing an amazing number of work. Like, I can imagine a teacher taking mathematics, social science, doing this, doing that. Please, you need to start integrating technology. We had a training for teachers at a particular time in August, and we're so happy that we had like about 40, 50 teachers be a part of it. And when they start to ask questions, like, there's I mean, really, teachers, we really need to, like, we really, 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 really need to, like, skill up. And this cleanup doesn't have to be big. Just the basic ones, sincerely. Just the basic ones. Okay, I want to have my class virtually now. Like, miss, I want to have my class virtually now. How can I be able to set up a Google Meet, share my screen, create a slide? That's how basic it is. And if we keep leaving these things to some set of teachers, we are not helping ourselves. We are not. I know that we may not really have all the time to talk about, because I have barely like 4 minutes to go, but we need to embrace it. You don't need to be scared. Like, some people feel like tech is electric shock. Like, no. I was just discussing with a friend, and I was talking about the work that Mazi is doing. I'm like, really, celebrity lecturer? That's a very beautiful thing, because in my days in the university, all my lecturers, this is real. All right. So we need to also ensure that, yes, I'm going to take questions very soon. I'm just wrapping up. All right. So we need to start embracing technology in our education. It's very, very crucial for the future. Like, it is very, very crucial. Very crucial. We cannot afford to be behind. If you're working with children from, even if I won't even say if you're working with the nursery or the preschoolers, any class that you are, because these children are getting equipped. I just left a class right now teaching children how they can use their tech skill. Now this same child will come to your classroom on Monday morning and ask you a question, and you're like, who is really teaching you all these things? All right, so we need to integrate technology in small ways and even in manageable ways, just so that we are not left out. Wrapping up, wrapping up. Yes, I'm done. I'm done. Wrapping up. I have this. Okay. So I have few AI tools that I listed out. I even have a video on the side so that it will blend. Okay, so I don't know if I believe it's audible. So I had to list out some AI tools that would help you to improve your teaching, that will also help you in your whichever way you want it to be, like, in all ways, for your slides, for your slides, whichever parts. This AI tools are going to help you. Miss Samantha, before you kick me out, please, I just want them to see this video. It's just a list of AI tools, and I'm done. I'm trying to keep to time, I understand. So I'm going to just I don't know if you can hear the video, because it's actually playing. I just had to pause, so let me play again, and then I'll take questions and we're done. I'll take questions and we're done. All right. So let me just play the video. Please, I will really love that we watch it, just so that we are, see this AI tools and start to check them up on Google. It's not magic. Just check them up. What's this? Miss Betty mentioned defit.me. Oh yeah. Diffit.me. What's it all about? What does it do? How can I use it in my class? What can it do for me? Oh, Canva, what can Canva do? Oh, I can use Canva to create my slides. Blah blah blah. It's as simple, basic. You don't even need to even stress your brain. And some of these tools are even for free for you to enjoy. So let me play the video. I end with a quote and I'll take questions. I don't know if you. I love education co-pilot. By the way, that's me and my husband. We made that video for teachers as a giveaway. So if you check me up on social media, you're going to see more videos like that. But I love education co-pilot. Education co-pilot is just like your chat GPT, but this time around it is centered on education. Dear educators, dear teachers, please let us use these tools. It will make our work very easy. I'm going to end with this. Technology and AI will not. Please, can we project it? Because I need everybody to see it. Please, the media people behind this fantastic work. Please, thank you, thank you. Technology and AI will not replace teachers, but they will give us more time to focus on what truly matters. And what truly matters is for us to connect with our students and help them grow. With the right tools, we can make learning more personalized, more interactive, and accessible to everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I think we can take questions now if there are any questions. Thank you for having me. Okay, so I think I can take questions now. Do we have questions? I saw some questions pop up. The team behind the work, can you like bring up the questions so I could take them? Hi, it's behind the screen. Okay, so it seems like I'm left. I'm on my own. So let me take the question. So I think what I'm going to do to make it more easy is for me to just go on. What if using WhatsApp is comfortable for me but seem difficult for my clients, ma'am? Great question. So when you say WhatsApp, I believe that this is a tool that you're using to chat, right? Great. Um, just a minute, Miss Rosie. I'm trying to. I need to add someone to this. Miss Rachel, somehow I don't think I can add you. I don't think I can add you. All right, so Miss Rosie, what if using WhatsApp is comfortable for me but seem difficult for my clients? It depends on what you're using WhatsApp for. If you're using WhatsApp to send a message to your clients, maybe you're trying to give them information about their child's classes. If it is difficult for them, could you do a screen recording on how to maneuver WhatsApp and send it to the parents, so that it is you going the extra mile to teach the parent or the client how to use WhatsApp? So if they are not understanding it, you can do a mini tutorial to show them: tap here, move here, use this button, use this button. I've also had situations where I give my students assignment, I give them projects to do, and they come back telling me that their parents don't know what to do about it. And I'm like, okay, so I'll do a video that will teach your parents how they are able to submit your assignments. So if it is WhatsApp that is not comfortable and it seems difficult, you can probably do a video that will teach your clients how to use the WhatsApp. I hope I was able to answer your question, please. In the aspect of language, are there any AI tools with which one can create quiz? Some of them which some of which can also be submitted online. Okay. Now, for language and to create quiz, there are so many ways to create quiz. You can create quiz using either quizzes, that's QIZZES. There are so many, applications that you can use to create quiz. But because you want to be specific on the language, you may not see a specific AI tool that will give you language. But what you can do is you can actually create quiz with Google Forms. I don't know if you know about Google Forms. You can create quiz with Google Forms, and then Google will allow you to be able to input your questions. So you want to say, my name is Betsy, and it will be, so there's a sound coming in. I want to be sure if you can still hear me. Can you still hear me? Just give me thumbs up. Miss Rachel seems to be like she's like, great. So that's what I do with my learners. I don't ask them to unmute. Just give me thumbs up. I'm good. Okay, so you can use Google Form to put your questions and put the options in your language. I believe that you know how to type this language, you know how to write in this language. You can use Google Form, and at the back end, in the settings of Google Form, you can make it a quiz. So the same Google Form that we use to fill up our information when we want to join an event or when we are registering for an event, that same Google Form can become a quiz. It can become a quiz platform. It can become a quiz tool. So once you're done creating the Google Form, you can then need to maybe copy out the link. Sometimes I usually use the bit.ly. I usually bit.ly my link so that my parents can easily just write bit.ly/Miss Betsy. I don't understand the assignments. So I'm very, very fantastic using bit.ly like that. Okay. So once you're able to get this, then you can now be able to share this. So that's specifically for Google Form. For the other applications, I think Kahoot allows you to be able to write questions. Now, what you basically need to be looking out for are just specific quiz softwares that can allow you to type. If you want to use a ready-made template, I really don't know if you'll be able to type, but I'm very sure for Google Form. I don't know if I was able to answer your question. Mr. Rememo is saying, how can one deploy technology to special education needs students such as autism? Well, we need to understand what area are you trying to solve for this child. Like, is it that the child doesn't know how to write, the child doesn't know how to speak, the child doesn't know how to we don't know what's the specific need that you're trying to meet. But sincerely, if I were in your shoes, I may also not know what to do, but I can go on ChatGPT. I'm going to ask ChatGPT, I want to teach a child that has autism how to calculate simple mathematics number. Can you draw out a list of activities that will help me in the class? Like, that's how I use ChatGPT. Like, I talk to ChatGPT like my brother. I'm asking you a question. Hey, guy, what's up? Can you help me to? Okay, so I really may not know the specific needs that you're trying to look out. Okay, but if you're able to identify the specific needs, then it will guide you properly to know exactly what you're trying to tackle. I know children that have autistic children have different areas that they are. I've also worked with an autistic child, and this guy is super brilliant. Jeez. But the only thing I had to do was that I had to do more videos of myself teaching. So I did videos of myself teaching, and then I share the videos, right? So that is me going the extra mile, but the boy is very brilliant. If I give him my smartphone, he knows how to maneuver it. All right. So once you're able to identify the specific needs that this autistic child you want to solve, tech will help you to provide solution. Maria is asking, what are the online platforms to teach students from home? Beautiful. We have Zoom, we have Google Meets, we have Microsoft Teams, we have WebEx. I think these four are already fantastic enough. Once you're able to know how best to use them, when we had our trainings, we realized that some teachers could not even know how to share their screen. I'm not trying to say that I'm not trying to make them feel bad, because I literally had to teach them all these things, right? So once you're able to identify the specific tool that you want to use, okay, go on YouTube and see a tutorial. Sincerely, YouTube is the free university that teach you anything that you want to learn. I create animations. I create 3D and 2D animations, right? And there was a particular day that my laptop got stolen, and I needed to just give out a project. I needed to do something, and I was just trying to look at what kind of animation can I create with my smartphone. And I found that there are different kinds of animation I can do with my smartphone. That's because I had an open mind and I was ready to research. So, as a teacher, if we are asking our children to go and think of a particular topic, maybe for teachers that use the flipped classroom model, so you give your child this particular project and they say you go and learn about it. When we meet, we'll talk about it in class. If we can give our children task in the university, they give us topics and ask us to go and think of a project that we want to and they will not think of the project and came to submit it to our lecturer, and the lecturer doesn't even know what we are doing. Sir, you just ask us to go and think of something and then you don't even know the thing. Okay, so as teachers, we just need to like open our mind to research just so that we know exactly what we are doing. There's a question that came up here talking about if AI is not excessive, like it's dangerous. Somebody was asking, is AI not excessive? Or I didn't really get that question, but if I'm to answer it, well, I know some people will say, Miss Betty, this AI you're talking about, it can damage your brain, it can do this, it can do that. The truth of the matter is, you cannot even use any AI tool if you don't have common sense. Yes, you can't use any AI tool if you don't even know how to ask the AI tool. I was teaching my children how they can ask Gen AI tools for things, and I told you it's just like normal human sense. I tell Miss Rachel to go and get me water. Miss Rachel can Miss Rachel can decide to go to the toilet and get water. Water is water, right? But if I tell Miss Rachel, go and get me cold water that has a temperature of 27 degrees. I know it doesn't make sense, right? That has a temperature of this in a bucket of 5. What am I even saying? Like I'm specifically telling Miss Rachel the kind of water that I need. When Rachel brings the water, she's bringing exactly what I want, and that's how AI tool works. You need to still know how to use it. So it's not just about you saying that it will be bad. No, rather it is about knowing what you want to use the AI tool for and getting the results, and you're out. I make posts on Facebook, and then Facebook will tell me that write with AI. If I tap on write with AI, sometimes it even seem like what I'm even writing, even the AI self, I'm writing better than the AI, right? Because I could use my brain. So I would not say because I'm using a tool that wants to help me and then I'll suspend my brain. No, you even need to know how to use these AI tools. I hope I was able to answer that person question. I know I may not like really get the question, but I hope I was able to shed light. Esther is asking, how can we solve the issue of lack of creativity due to the use of AI? I mean, a lot of so-called writers today cannot even weave meaningful words without the use of ChatGPT. The truth of the matter is, you need to even be creative to use ChatGPT. You need to be creative to even use ChatGPT. If you want to, let me divert a little. So you want to program, you want to program a code or something, and then you tell ChatGPT to create a code on how to program a particular application. ChatGPT will give you that code. If you do not know what the code looks like or what exactly the result of that code will be, you end up doing rubbish. So I don't see ChatGPT as stumbling block for writers, but rather, personally for me, I see ChatGPT as a tool to help me to write well. I know some people used to suspend their brain when they are using these tools, but sincerely, as teachers, that's why we are educators, and that's why I'm not talking to Gen Zs. Because I'm talking to Gen Zs, I will use another different term. There's a question that came about. Please, can you pick up that question? I will try as much as possible to I won't suspend my brain, right? So, and then for children too, they need to be creative to use ChatGPT. So I was talking about a class that I just left, right? I was telling my children, because we wanted to we're creating a storybook and we needed images, we needed characters for our story, right? And I was telling them that if I ask this particular AI tool in Canva to create a girl, the AI tool could give me any girl. But when I'm specifically asking a girl carrying an afro hair, doing this, doing that, I need some level of creativity to be able to even put in the prompt to get that result. So I wouldn't say it's you neglecting your brain, rather it is you, let's say, racking your head to get more insights. Is it advisable to encourage our children to use GPT? I'm in disagreement with my hobby on that. I prefer my kids rack their brain to do stuff when necessary. Yes, when I teach children from ages 6 to, because we usually have our classes like 2 categories. I mean, I teach my children, me specifically take the children from 6 to about 9. Because we are creating a story, I don't necessarily tell them to go on ChatGPT to get a story. I would tell them to develop their story from their head, right? And we can now use the tool to work on the story. But the truth of the matter is, these children will grow up. These AI tools are here. They are not going anywhere. So rather, I would say for children, we need to rather show them the positive side of these AI tools. Allow them understand that these AI tools are here to make their work better and to make their work faster. If it's about writing and you want to neglect your children from writing, that's very fine. You could decide to allow them to use their brain. But ask yourself, when my child becomes 16, 17, all of this age, how am I preparing them to see this AI tool as a tool that would enhance their learning, not necessarily collect their brain? I'm not in the clique of people that believes that AI will take your brain. No. Rather, I'm in the clique of people that believe that it is here to help us. It is here to make our work easier. Miss Rosie, I don't know if I was able to answer your question. All right. So these are just a few things I want to share. And then as educators, we need to ensure that we are getting ourselves equipped for this, that we're getting ourselves equipped for these tools so that we will not be left out. Because if we keep hearing ChatGPT, we are hearing, like for example now, we are hearing ChatGPT, we are hearing Google Bard, we are hearing Gemini. How many of us have sat down to even ask ourselves, let me even see what this tool is all about. Let me see how this tool will help my learning. Even if you don't want to use AI, you don't want to use AI, the basic knowledge. Can your school owner comfortably say, Miss Betty is not in school today. I need you to stay at home and have your class. How many of us can comfortably do that? So these are the basic things that we need to know about. I'm done with my session. I'm just trying to answer questions. But if that's all for the question, thank you so much, everyone, for having me. I hope I've been able to allow us to understand the ways that we can integrate technology to ensure that we have an amazing teaching experience and also our learners have an amazing learning experience. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. I hope everyone can hear me clearly and see me. I mean, Mom Betty, in fact, take all of your flowers. You are such an amazing teacher. Honestly, this is up to an hour you started your session, and I don't want you to go. I just want you to continue, keep teaching us. It was so beautiful, not too much ambiguous words, It was so relatable. Everyone was able to understand. I'm just saying, Ma, continue. Ma, I love your teaching. Ma, I love your session. Wow, that is amazing. Thank you so very much for answering that the question and answer session too. In fact, I learned a whole lot. I just feel like going back to the classroom to becoming a teacher because everything you taught, all of the strategies and all, it was so mind-blowing. Such an honor to have you here. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation. We love you. We celebrate you, guys. I want
Thank
you to
you.
celebrate Ma'am Betty once
Thank
again
you.
in the
Thank
comment
you.
section. Thank you so
Thank
very
you.
much. Keep
Thank you. Thank
celebrating
you.
now with your favorite emoji, with your clapping emoji as she leaves the stage.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Yeah, bye. See you later. All right,
Awesome.
guys. I hope you are learning. I hope you are learning. When I say learning, I mean learning, because this is extraordinary. This is exceptional. Thank you so much for bringing in that creativity into your teaching. I mean, this is one of the best lecture I have, in fact, received for a while now. So we'll be going to the panel session. Because of our time, I just want us to dive in straight. Please, the technical unit, the engineer at the backstage, can you please play their bio so we can start having them on stage, because I cannot even wait. I cannot wait. That panel session. Oh my God.
Introducing
Oh my
our
God. Oh
esteemed
my God.
panelists.
Educators, please don't.
Meet Ejiro Enakureri. Ejiro is an accomplished bilingual educator with over 10 years of experience specializing in French and English instruction. Based in France, Ejiro is passionate about making complex subjects simple and accessible to students worldwide. As an international teacher, Ejiro has taught more than 5,000 students from across different countries, including Switzerland, China, Nigeria, the UK, France, and other countries of the world. Driven by a deep commitment to the educational sector, Ejiro founded EduSpace Academy, an innovative online institution that provides personalized private tutoring and prepares students for international exams. The Academy's global reach has enabled students from various countries to excel under our guidance. Ejiro's work extends beyond the virtual classroom, and as a former language assistant with the Academy of Nantes in France, she plays a pivotal role as a language representative, promoting language learning and cultural exchange. Her efforts have been widely recognized, and she is the recipient of several teaching awards celebrating her dedication, creativity, and effectiveness in teaching. What truly sets Ejiro apart is her unwavering commitment to education and her unique ability to demystify complex subjects, making them easily understandable for our students. Our teaching philosophy revolves around fostering a nurturing and learning environment where every student feels empowered to achieve their full potential. Ejiro's dedication to education, leadership, and the global impact she has made through EduSpace Academy continues to inspire students and educators alike. Meet James Williams Chiaikumnaya Gabriel. James Williams is a distinguished economics graduate from Nile University of Nigeria, where he earned a full tuition undergraduate scholarship. With an exceptional academic record, he achieved a perfect 5.0 GPA 6 times, graduating with a 4.95 CGPA and securing recognition as one of the university's overall best graduating students. He also received awards for the best graduating students in both the Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences and the Department of Economics. In recognition of his academic excellence, James Williams was granted a fully funded postgraduate scholarship at Nile University, Nigeria. He gained professional experience through a 3-month internship at the Development Bank of Nigeria, the nation's leading development finance institution. In addition to his academic success, James Williams is an emerging leader in the educational sector.
He leads an academic community of over 72,000 national and international undergraduates, using his journey to inspire others towards academic excellence. Over the past 3 years, he has empowered countless students, motivating them to reach their academic potential. For his leadership and contributions to education, both within Nigeria and internationally, James Williams has received numerous accolades, including the prestigious Young and Impactful African Innovators Award. Meet Tosin Animashaun. Tosin is a highly sought-after productivity strategist, project consultant, and leadership development expert. He works closely with executive and corporate organizations, helping them ideate and execute key brand projects efficiently, enabling them to achieve their goals in less time. An award-winning productivity coach, Tosin has personally coached over 100 business leaders and professionals through his one-on-one accountability coaching program, guiding them towards a more consistent and organized life of productivity. Through his digital course, Productivity 101, and various free classes, he has empowered over 2,000 individuals to overcome procrastination, manage their time effectively, eliminate social media distractions, build meaningful relationships, and acquire critical soft skills needed for 21st century productivity. Tosin is the lead pioneer of MOF communities, Motivations for Young Visionaries, an esteemed online community he founded to empower young people, helping them embrace excellence, overcome challenges, and become visible to industry leaders. With over 7 years of leadership experience, Tosin has led numerous projects and collaborated with corporate organizations, establishing himself as a dedicated volunteer and seasoned project leader. He currently serves as the president of the Jamie Pajol International Oyo State Chapter, a global community of young leaders and entrepreneurs focused on using unconventional learning to solve social and economic challenges, develop their leadership skills, and network with global leaders. A leadership certified fellow of Godney Leadership Center, Young African Leaders Initiative YALI, and Live Your Dreams Africa. Tosin is deeply passionate about empowering the next generation of leaders. He believes in the transformative power of God's wisdom, helping young people shine their light through any darkness they encounter. Meet Stephanie Jo Oval. Stephanie is a passionate, award-winning educator with a deep commitment to nurturing children into well-rounded adults.
Miss Rachel, I don't know, but I can't hear you.
Meet Stephanie Jo Oval. Stephanie is a
Miss Rachel, we can't hear you. I don't know if you can't hear me. Can anyone hear me? Because I can't hear anything. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I can hear you from
we're
my
trying to
head
put
here,
on
but
the second.
okay.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah.
Ma'am Samantha, I think your mic is muted.
And Miss Rachel, so I think your mic is muted too. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello. Good evening.
Hello.
Meet Stephanie Jo Oval. Stephanie is a passionate, award-winning educator. Meet Stephanie Jo Oval. Stephanie is a passionate, award-winning educator with a deep commitment to nurturing children into well-rounded adults. Our mission is to inspire and guide our young learners, particularly in the
Okay,
early
I'm
years
sorry
foundation
about
stage,
that
by fostering
glitch. Sorry about the glitch. I think we can just get started.
So if you are saying something, Rachel, I can't hear you, but I know you are trying to say something.
Yes, I can't even hear on my end too.
Hi, Rachel, can you hear me? Or we can't hear anything. I mean,
I doubt if she can hear us.
Okay.
It's the same thing in the comment section. The others are saying they can't hear her. And I don't think she knows that they can't hear her also. Okay. Oh, how would she know that nobody's hearing her?
I Samantha, can you hear me?
Oh gosh. Please, am I
Hi,
audible?
Samantha.
Okay, yeah.
Hi, Samantha.
Okay, I'm audible. So I think
But we can't hear Rachel actually. We can't hear her. Can you hear Rachel?
yeah, I can hear you, Madam Mr. Tosin.
But we can't hear Rachel.
Um, okay, Miss Rachel, we
Since
cannot hear you
morning.
from here, please. I think we just have to continue. Since you can hear me, can everybody hear me, please?
Yeah.
Okay, you can all hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay. If you can hear me, I think we can just go ahead. However, we cannot hear Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel, maybe you should log out and log back in. Maybe we should do that. Maybe you should log out and try to log back in. So I'm trying to connect our last, another speaker on stage right now. And yeah, we can just get started. I'm very sorry for this network glitch. I guess it's because of the weather or something. So we'll just get started. You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome, Miss Ejiro. You're welcome, Mr. Tosin Animashaun. You're welcome, Mr. Abdul Latif Adedeji. You're welcome, Mr. James Gabriel. Coincidentally, today is your birthday, sir. I'm wishing you a happy birthday right here on this live stream. You're welcome, Madam Stephanie Jo Ovo as well. I'm very sorry for the glitch, but I guess we have to move on regardless of what comes around. So I'm trying to add Miss Rachel back on stage now.
Hello,
Let me.
Samantha. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. It's raining, so the network is messed up.
In fact, it is raining, so I guess the issue is coming from the network. But we have to move on regardless. Madam
Yeah,
Rachel,
sure.
are you back now? Can we hear you now? If that is not the case, I think we just have to get it over with. So the other time, okay, we can hear everybody. Okay, the comment section, they're wishing Mr. James Williams a happy birthday, sir. Wishing you a long life and prosperity. So let's just get right into it. As it seems I'll be the one to just anchor the session as we cannot wait further. So let's get right into it. We're going to get started with Mr. Okay, he's not on the call. I guess he has been, okay, he's been kicked out. Let me try bringing him back on stage as we listen to Madam Stephanie. Are you ready for your question, ma? Can we have you, please?
I'm ready. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, let me ask the question so that every other person can hear. I actually wanted to stream the question on the, just as we've been streaming it, but the network messed up quite a number of things and I couldn't do that. But before you respond to your question, before you are done, hopefully I'll be able to get that done. So your question, ma'am, says, how can educators who have lost their passion and commitment to teaching rekindle their enthusiasm, ensuring their instructional practices remain effective and student-centered rather than solely income-driven? That is your question, ma'am. We'd love to hear from you.
All right. Thank you so much, Samantha, for that question. Thank you. All right. I already told you that when you call me up on your stage, I'm going to first thank the person who made for your stage, Samantha. So everyone thank my because working right here for allowing me do this. Okay. So thank you so much, babe. Thank you. All right. I'm going straight to answer the question. How can educators who have lost their passion and commitment to teaching rekindle their enthusiasm, ensuring their instructional practices remain effective and student-centered rather than income-driven? All right. So to begin with this question, this is what I have to say. Okay. We all have our why, our WHY. We all have our reasons why we got into teaching. Okay. So you have your reason why you decided to become a teacher. All right. You need to go back to your why. Standing here, I'm not telling you that I feel like teaching all the time, or I've always felt like teaching every single time. No, that would be me exaggerating and presenting myself seated here as a saint. I've been in that shoe where I felt like, see, it's time to give up on this thing. Okay? But I had to ask myself this question: why did I get into teaching in the first place? What are my personal values? What are those things that made me wake up and say, oh, I really want to be a teacher? So you need to go back to the drawing board and you need to ask yourself why. Because when you have a strong why, you can build on that why no matter what happens. No matter how the discouragement comes, you can build on the reason why you are in the teaching industry and just fly from there. Okay? And the second thing I would like to say is this: most teachers get to the point in their career where they are stale. When I mean they are stale, they've been in teaching for a long time. You hear people say, "I've been in." Anyone knows that always develop themselves, because when you develop yourself, you make yourself open to more opportunities, and you make yourself open to know what is going on in the educational sector at every given time. Okay, so you need to invest in your professional development so you can rekindle that fire and get excited again to do this teaching thing. Trust me, teaching is very interesting and so interesting. All right. And then the next thing is the collaborative learning. Yes, the collaborative learning. I would like to say this. A lot of us like to do our thing. Like, I don't want anybody to be above me. I don't want anybody to see me finish. I don't want anybody to feel like they know this thing more than me. But let me tell you the truth. We are in the 21st century. And one thing that we do in the 21st century is that we collaborate and we do not compete. So if you're seated here and you're wondering, I just don't feel this thing anymore, just ask yourself. I think that if you look at it inward, if you look at it deeply, it may just be like, you can just get to see that you're competing over collaborating. So you need to get into communities where you can collaborate. The Bible says, iron sharpeneth iron. You sharpen me, I sharpen you. So when you get into a sphere where you are encouraged to collaborate, you get to meet other educators who are not dragging you, who are not making it look like, oh, I know this thing better than you. Because most of us find ourselves in circles where people are competing with us. You don't even know why they're competing with you. So you are trying to also compete with them to get up to that level. And in the bit of trying to compete with them, you find out that you're getting frustrated. You're getting frustrated because you're not doing your thing. You're not doing your thing freely. It's a free world. The sky is so big. Okay. And in this education thing, one thing I've got to find out is that if you really want to go far, you need to collaborate. You need to get other educators in your space. You need to get other people who will challenge you to do more and to be more. Okay, so ditch the competing mentality and get into collaboration. That is the only way that you can always feel like, oh, this is where I belong. Because that's nobody they follow you, they drag anything. So you don't have to put yourself under that kind of pressure. Okay, and then the next one is you need to set goals. Every time when the new session is starting, you hear teachers say, oh, this term, I want to do this with my pupils. I want to do that with my pupils. I want to do the other one with my pupils or my students. And then in my group where I created for teachers, we look at our goals and we ask ourselves, okay, what have we been able to do? What have you been able to do? Okay, you need to set achievable goals. You need to set realistic goals. You need to set goals that when you look at these goals in the next 1 month, because in a term, we have approximately 3 months to go. So you need to look at these goals that you've set and ask yourself, are these goals really achievable? I know that there are some people who believe in set your goals to be so big and set it so big that you will be scared to achieve it. But I tell you, some people cannot operate like that. So you need to set goals that you will look back at in 3 months and tell yourself that I have been able to achieve this goal. It is very, very important. Okay, I don't know, my network just froze at this point. Can anyone still hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. All right, and so the next one is that you need to focus on your students' success or your pupils' success. And for me, this is where I feel and think that every teacher needs to concentrate on. All right, sometimes we focus on the irrelevant things. Oh, what are my colleagues doing to me? Oh, why is my boss treating me this way? And we forget the reason why we are there. Okay, we forget that the students are the ones who we think about every day and want to come to school every single morning. So you need to focus on your students' success. You know that you have that progressive child in your class who is trying to come up to speed, and you wake up the next day and you say, oh, I'm going to school today because I need to help this child achieve something. That in itself can give you the fulfillment that you want. And I've seen that work for me over and over and over again. You see a student is progressive, the student is trying to meet up with a particular task, and you know that, oh, I need to do something extra to build up on this student. So as teachers, we need to think about what it is our pupils will be gaining when we show up every single day, because that in itself will give you the satisfaction that you need. All right. And another point is that you need to integrate creativity. And it's also going to bring me back to the point of professional development. If you don't go for professional development, how would you even know how to integrate creativity into your classroom? As a 21st century teacher, you cannot be using stale methods in your classroom. You need to integrate what? Creativity. Because if every day your pupils or your students come to school and it's just one method every single day, Obi is a boy, Obi is a boy, Obi is a boy, you're not changing anything, even you as a teacher, you get bored, you get tired, and you begin to ask yourself one day, is this actually what I want to do? So teaching is supposed to be fun for you first. Teaching is supposed to be fun for you first, before it is even fun for the students and the pupils that you are going to deliver the lesson to. That is very, very important. And the next point is, teachers, you need to learn to take care of yourself. I would always say this. Now, who they all right, they enter classroom, they go teach. But most of us get so engrossed in the job that we forget to take care of our mental health. We forget to take care of our well-being. When you are tired, when you have malaria, when you are hungry, when you've not gone for your checkup, when you don't feel okay in your body, you feel discouraged to do this teaching thing. So as teachers, we need to take our time to take care of ourselves, because a healthy teacher and a happy teacher will produce happy students. So let us not think that we are being selfish by not going for that checkup. Don't think you're being selfish by not eating that good meal. Don't think you're being selfish by keeping your lunch every single day when you're supposed to eat at work. You're not doing your students any good. You're just causing damage to your body, and eventually you become overstressed and you're not even able to deliver. And then the next thing you blame it on, it is this teaching work that I'm doing that is not giving me time. You need to that you have so that you can be an all-round teacher who is wealthy in body, in soul, in mind, and in the classroom. That is very important. And the next thing I want to talk about is mentorship. A lot of even me talking to you, I have groups that I belong to that when I feel I don't know, this is how I'm feeling. This is how this thing is doing me today. And then you have that person who gives you put it like this, and then you get rekindled again. You can't walk this path all by yourself. Okay? And then the next thing is that student-centered practices. When you have these student-centered practices in place, your students are excited because you bring the learning in such a way that you bring in the 21st century method of learning into your classroom. Okay, you bring in discussion, you bring in role play method, you bring in demonstration, and everyone is excited. It is student centered, and everyone is just excited. All right, and then the next one is as teachers, we need to start vying for leadership opportunities. Okay, because it is something that can also, when you know that you have people who are looking up to you, okay, you have someone who is looking up to you for a particular thing, you have someone who is looking up to you for mentorship in either classroom practices or looking up to you for collaboration, you just know that, oh, I cannot just give up at this point. So we need to being teacher leaders. It is very important that we begin to take up leadership positions, as that can also help us to look at teaching not just from one aspect of being in the classroom, but looking at teaching from the other aspect where you have to take up responsibilities. At this point, you're not even thinking only for yourself, you're also thinking about the school, you're also thinking about the parents, you're also thinking about the well-being of everyone around you. So thank you so much, Samantha. I hope that I did justice to this question. Thank you so much.
Thank you so very much for being here. I mean, you overdid justice. I hope everyone can hear me now.
Yes, I can hear you, Rachel. I can hear you.
Much. It's a beautiful thing to have you here. We called and you honored our invitation. We love you. We celebrate you. Educators in the comment section, I hope you are learning. I mean, I hope you are not getting distracted at all. I know this is YouTube, and sometimes you can just see one short videos, some small reels, and get overwhelmed, get carried away. So but I hope you are not allowing that distractions. I hope you are really, really learning. Thank you so much, Ma'am Stephanie. I mean, you overdid justice to the question. As I said earlier, it's a beautiful thing to have you here. So I don't know. I'm trying to see who I should call next. All right, let's have the great Abdulateef Adedeji. Yeah, join us on the stage. And now, Mr. Abdulateef, I hope you are here. If you are here, please unmute your mic. Let's hear your beautiful voice. Oh, great.
Hello,
Right,
good evening, everyone. Please confirm if you can hear me clearly.
Expert.
Wow, I'm so excited to be here.
I celebrate you,
thank you. I salute you too. Thank you so much.
All right, so let me just quickly read out your question. Yeah. So everyone, I want you to pay attention. You can just jot the question down. I want you to do so as well. All right, so this great man that you are seeing here on your screen is really amazing, exceptional, phenomenal. In fact, I don't want to say king of kings, yeah. Is the flipped classroom expert. Is so great at what he does. So now, as a flipped classroom expert, as a flipped classroom model, how can we embrace this blended learning for effective teaching outcomes in education? You talked about the flipped classroom. In fact, I really want to learn more about it because you are the first person that will hear this from. I honestly don't know. So I want you to shed more light about this, how we can blend this into learning for effective teaching. Thank you so much. You have the floor now.
All right, thank you so much. I want to start by thanking Ms. Samantha. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I don't take it for granted. And to all the previous speakers and Stephanie, thank you so much for all you share. I'm really super excited to be here. And for our amazing moderator, Ms. Rachel, thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. So quickly to the business of the day. So I'm going to be answering the question: how can teachers embrace the blended learning for effective teaching outcome in education? So first, let's start with. So please, can you confirm if you can hear me? If you can hear me, please let me have your thumbs up. Can you hear me
Mm-hmm.
clearly, loud and clear?
Loud and
Okay,
clear.
great. So amazing. Thank you so much. So my audience, my people on the YouTube channel, please let me know if you can hear me. Just give me a thumbs up. Let me take that from Miss Betty's class. And that was a wonderful session, Miss Betty. Thank you so much for that. And I'm also going to be borrowing from some of the things you have shared. Okay, so we're talking about the flipped classroom, and the simple question is that how can teachers effectively implement this in their class? I'm just implement it. How can they embrace it? And I'm going to start by saying that it all starts from the mind. Okay, it all starts from the mind. So the first thing I always share with teachers, even before I go into tell you what the flipped classroom is about, because that's part of my job here, is being open-minded. Okay, that's the first thing you have to do. I got to know about the flipped classroom myself in 2021, but before then I already had the skills to implement the flipped classroom. But one thing that helped me, two things actually helped me to embrace the flipped classroom. Number one is the why, and number two is an open mind. And I'm going to tell you the two things. So the first thing is to be an open-minded teacher. Okay, we are in this century, we're in 21st century. A lot of things are changing every day. So we are one of the teachers who believe that I just have to state somewhere, hey, this is how we have always do it. This is how we have always done it. This is what um this is how I was taught. This is how it has always been done. And you focus on that, then you are not ready to do this. Okay, so the first thing you have to do is be open-minded, be open to new things, be open to innovative ideas. It's very, very important. If you don't have this, you can just go off of this and the next 10 minutes come back and then you can listen to the other speakers. Because without the open-minded, what do you want to there's nothing we can do about it. And then my own why is that growing up, I teach mathematics now, but growing up, I'm one of the dullest student when it comes to mathematics. Like one of the dumb best. I don't know if you can use that word. So I'm not very good in maths growing up. But then 2016, I started learning math on my own, and then before you know it, bit by bit, I was getting better. So when I come across the flipped classroom, I realized that things would have been better for me if I have the opportunity of getting access to videos, getting access to materials, and start watching the videos before I even come to class. Because personally, as a person, I love self-paced learning. I love to learn things on my own, and the teacher can add to it. Or even if I've taught something, I still have to go back and go and watch that particular thing again. So it gives me that flexibility of learning, and this is one of the reasons I embrace it. So it all starts from my own self, and I know that there are millions of students out there who also learn best by that. And not just that, there are a lot of other benefits to the flipped classroom. So let's get started. What's the flipped classroom all about? So the flipped classroom, as the name entails, flipped classroom. It means we invert something, we turn something upside down. So what it means is that whatever we are doing in traditional classroom before, we take it out of traditional classroom. Sorry, in the traditional classroom, there are two things that we do that happen, and there are two spaces where learning occurs. The first one is the group learning environment, which is the classroom. And in the classroom, students learn together. Okay, why they do assignment at home. When they flip classroom, we flip this, we turn it upside down. Students now learn at home and then they do assignments in class. They do assignments in class, they learn at home and they do what's it called? Assignments in class. So that's what the flip classroom is about. So summarily, the way the flip classroom work is that students actually get access to videos or materials about what they're going to be learning at home before they come to class. And then when they get to class, they use class time for engagement, for interactive activities. They work together with the teachers, they solve problems together. So they do things, they do handwork in the class. So the flip classroom is a student-centered approach. Everything does not revolve around the teacher. In fact, everything revolves around the student because everything is about the student. So before the student just learn, and then after they have learned, and I want you to please respond to this. After you have taught your student and you ask, is it clear? They said yes. Any question? They said no. So that's how it works. But in the flipped classroom, students actually have access to these materials before they even come to class. They go through the materials, and then after going through the materials, they come to class, and the teacher asks them, what have they learned? What have you learned? They engage, they express themselves. Okay, they express themselves, they tell the teachers in their own story. You agree with me that whenever if as you are all listening to me right now, you have to be asked what I've said so far. You won't say the same thing. You won't actually say the same thing. You will tell me a different story, though they will point in the same direction. So the same way, students actually have the opportunity to express themselves. And one of the advantage of that is that there are some things that there are sometimes that when our students watch video or they learn, they may not get everything that they have learned, but when they have their peers explaining that same thing, then they can be able to, what's it called? They can also be able to get the facts. Just excuse me for a second, please. Okay, sorry about that, please. Hope everybody can see me. If you can still hear me, please let me know. Can you still hear me? All right, so that's simply how the flipped classroom works. So how do you now effectively embrace it? So as I've said, you have to have an open mind. And then the second thing is you have to understand how it works. So I just give us a brief explanation on this. Okay, so you need to understand how it works. See, there's no matter how passionate you are about this approach, if you don't know how it works, you can't be able to do anything about it. So the first thing is go and do some research. In fact, I have like a 20-minute video on YouTube that you can just search for. Uh, ABC of Flip Classroom. Yes, ABC of Flip Classroom on YouTube. You will see a 20-minute video that I can watch that's going to give you a summary of how the Flip Classroom works. Because if you don't understand it, how do you even go about it? So the first thing is being open-minded. The second thing is know how it works. The third thing is, so when you know how it works, what are the things you need to be able to implement it? Number one, you need to be able to create videos. Okay, you need to be able to create videos. Video is not the only thing you can use to flip your classroom. You can use other content, other materials, but video is the most recommended. Why? Because video actually appeals to multiple senses. Okay, so excuse me, video is an audiovisual material, so it appeals to the sense of hearing and sense of seeing. So when you are using video, just like what we are currently doing right now, you can see me talking right now. If I'm using a PowerPoint and I'm presenting, you can see my slide, you can see the picture of my slide, you can hear what I'm saying. Okay, so it's very, very important. So it is more advisable than just reading materials or just using picture or using audio alone. So you need to know how to create videos. And they are not just one type of video, you need to know how to create multiple types of videos so that your and what I need to mention is that when creating your video, one of the things you can take for granted is that use pictures and more importantly, put in all your energy. Okay, it's just like when you're creating video, you know, it's one thing to teach your student in the same classroom so they can see you as you are teaching them, so they can feel your energy, you can feel them. But when they are watching your video, you need to be able to replicate that same experience. So you see the way I'm gesticulating using my hand. Even when I'm creating video that nobody is there, this is the same thing I do because the student can feel your energy, they can feel you, they can see how passionate you are about a topic. They can be able to see what you're doing. Okay, they can be able to feel you. So they have to be able to feel you. So don't just create video and just say, hello everybody, today we are going to talk about mathematics. No, give them the same energy you're going to give them in class. So you need to learn how to create videos. Not just that, you need to be able to replicate your classroom in your videos. And also, the video should not be too long, please. Because if it is too long, it will be too boring for your student, or it will be too long, they will get bored very, very easily. So at most, if you're dealing with higher classes, at most 15 minutes, you can start from 5 minutes to 10 minutes. And you will realize that when using the flip classroom, when creating video, something that you're going to teach in 40 minutes in your class, you can easily do it in 10 or 15 minutes of video. Yes, because in class, there's disturbance. You want to look at, Victor, why are you doing that? Ade, pay attention. What's the name again? Let me see, who is here? Ibuku is reporting someone to you. So you're trying to ask, do you understand? Is there any question? They're trying to ask question. But when you are creating video, you can focus on what you are really doing. So everything is just focused and it's short. You don't have to give them everything. Okay, it's just mostly the basic form of it. What are the other things that you need when implementing a flip classroom? is that you also need to be able to learn how to create online assessments. And I love that Miss Betty actually mentioned this earlier about using tools like quizzes. So you can create online quizzes. And the idea of this is that when you give videos to students to go and watch at home, you don't want to wait for them to come to class before you know whether they have actually understood what they learned in the video or not. You can create an assessment, 5 to 10 questions, game-based quiz, like quizzes. You can use Google Form, as Miss Betty suggested the other time. There are other tools. You can use Survey, you can use Kahoot, a whole lot of them to evaluate your students. What's the advantage of this? That it gives you feedback. Okay, so that when your students have watched your video and they answer some questions for you, you give them some questions to answer and they have responded to that question. From your end at home, you can be able to see the question they are getting the most, the one they are getting wrong, and that can inform you to actually adequately prepare for your lesson. Because the idea will be, if you have taught your student at home, what is the use of classroom? Yes, the use of classroom time now is to make learning more engaging for your students, to take learning beyond just acquisition of knowledge alone. And I think that's what most of us do. We only give our students knowledge to acquire. They don't get to experiment with the knowledge. They don't get to see how they can apply it. But in the flipped classroom, they already get access to the material. They have a basic knowledge. They come to class. The first thing they do is to teach you first. Okay? They actually be the one to teach you first. They have debates, you have group discussion, they do projects. They make this thing very practical, experimental, and hands-on for them. Another thing I'm going to very suggest that you need to learn how to use, which Miss Betty has really done justice to, is AI. You need to know how to be able to use AI. What are the things AI can do for you? How can AI help you when implement a flipped classroom? In fact, very easy. Go to ChatGPT, talk to it, and tell it to help you to design a lesson plan for a flipped classroom. Okay, some of us are using AI to develop lesson plan already, but go on it and ask it develop. You can say you are a grade 5 teacher teaching science in a class of 20 students. Give it detailed points, but just the most important thing is that tell him that you are teaching this particular lesson in the flipped classroom. You see the way it's going to break it down for you. It's going to tell you. It's going to suggest the video to give your students. It's going to suggest the topic, the part of the topic that you should give the video on. It's going to suggest the activity you can do in your classroom to engage the learner after they have watched the video. So those are things you can actually do. You can use AI for that. What's it called? So I've mentioned some of the things you need to use. Video, you need to learn how to create video. You need to know how to use online assessment. You need to use how to use AI, and then you also need to learn different types of collaboration or engagement strategy, because it does not, flipped classroom does not end after you have given videos to your students. In fact, it just started. The most important thing itself is what you do in your class. So you need to be able to have varieties of things. You can't be a boring teacher. You can't be doing everything, one thing every single day. No, you have to be able to do multiple things. So you have to learn new ways of engaging. And I have to say this: one of the pillars of the flipped classroom is flexibility. Okay, so there is no one way of doing things. No, in the flipped classroom, you can do multiple things depending on the subject you're teaching, the topic, even the students you're teaching. The way you flip a classroom of a classroom in nursery 1 is not the way you're going to flip a classroom of GSS1. No, and then also the last thing I'm going to say here, because I know my time is up, is flipped classroom is not something you can do alone, dear teacher. You have to be able to work with parents. So you can't do this alone. We have talked about giving videos to students, giving them online assessment. Whose phone are they going to be using to do this? Their parents. So one of the steps I always emphasize in my trainings and when talking about the flipped classroom is that you need to inform and involve the parents. You need to inform and involve the parents. You don't just inform them, you have to involve them. They have to know. And you can't actually do this if you have not embraced the idea yourself. Because you have to be able to convince them. Naturally, as human beings, we are all resistant to changes. So you have to be able to tell your students, why should they change? Why should they start watching video? Normally, most of our students, the only thing they do at home is just to do their assignment. Sometimes they don't even do assignment. Once they close their book like this, till the next time they're having a class. But now you are asking them to watch video at home. Okay, so you also need to convince them. You need to explain to them, how will this benefit you? And trust me, there are a whole lot of benefits for the flipped classroom. I'm not sure I can really go into that now, but trust me, this is one of the best approach you can ever use in your class. Okay, it makes learning more fun, engaging for students. It even develops some skills. I've explained earlier, it helps them to express themselves. They develop communication, collaboration skills, a whole lot of them. So I just hope with these few points, I've been able to give you enough insight on what a flipped classroom is about and the things you can actually do to embrace it and to effectively implement it in your class. So remember to end this. Remember, it all starts from your mind, because it all starts from your mind. So you have to have an open mind and you have to be ready to research this yourself. As I've said, I have a video on YouTube here titled ABC of Flipped Classroom. Just check it. You see my name there and you can watch it. And if you have any more questions, you can reach out to me. My name is Abdul on Facebook, LinkedIn, or anywhere. Okay, so thank you so much, Miss Samantha, my amazing moderator, and see you. Thank you so much. I hope I'm not used beyond my time. Okay, so thank you so much, everybody.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for that insightful teaching. You know, before you started, when I was reading the question, I know that you are the flipped master. I actually have been hearing about it. However, I don't even know what it entails. Honestly, when you were giving the definition, I was like, what? And I was thinking like, oh, like seriously? I mean, the students have to learn in their home, and you know, the classwork be done in the classroom, and it sounds so new to me and so beautiful to learn more tonight. Thank you so much. And dear educators that you are streaming live, I hope you are learning more. In fact, you are relearning, you are unlearning, and in fact you are adding more to your knowledge bank. I hope that is what you are doing. Thank you so much, Sir Abdulatif. And don't forget that we have an unfinished business. Don't forget, I'm just reminding you. So in case I slide to your DM or you slide to my DM. Thank you so
I will
much
definitely
for
do that.
honoring our
Thank you.
invitation. All right, so let's go to the next panelist rather. If you have any question, just please. The panelists are still here. They are very much active here. So if you have any question, ensure you write it somewhere. Then during the question and answer session, you ask your question. Now to Sir James Williams. This person is, I do see his post almost every time on Facebook. I know that he is, I'm trying to use that word. I'm trying to look for that word to use to qualify, because it's so big. I mean, I respect, I salute, I honor you, Mr. Williams. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so to your question, because I honestly cannot wait to hear from you. Yeah. So now, following your achievements, I know how you used to celebrate your wins. The last time you got an award, I saw everything. I congratulated you. And it was just so beautiful to see. And I pray that more wins in Jesus' name. Amen. So following your achievements and exploits in your undergraduate days, what advice would you give to students watching you at the moment? And to our viewers at home, do not forget that Mr. James graduated with a first class. And for some of you that you might be maybe, let's say, 300 level, in fact, final year, your GP is like, it's still shaking. You are still begging God. You are still, fasting, praying, looking for, oh God, miraculous way to just make your CDPA to bounce up, to jump up. It's going to give you all of the advice, what you need to do in case there's still hope to your matter. So it's going to tell us, yes, a whole lot of things he did during his undergraduate.
I think I kind of lost her.
Yeah, could be our network. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe you can just go ahead. Looks like she's done introducing you.
All right. Thank you very much, Rachel. Thank you very much, Samantha, I think when you reached out to me, I was just like, yeah, this is big. And to see the execution, as one that hosted the webinar myself, I know that a lot went into making this function. And that speaks to the place of systems and structures. And I really appreciate you and your team for making this happen. I also want to acknowledge the presence of other speakers. Most of them I've learned a lot from already. I think from Stephanie, who was the first person I went to that started, and she was like, yes, you have to understand your why. And to Abdul Latif, I say, it all begins from the mind. And these are pretty much really deep nuggets that forms the foundation of anyone that wants to attain anything really excellently. And before I go there, I also want to appreciate everyone that wished me a happy birthday. Today is my birthday. That was the first time I told someone that I said, coincidentally, this is happening on my birthday. And I really want to thank everyone that wished me really well. Now, to the question in hand, I think it's going to be a lot smoother if I fulfill from what everyone has shared. When Stephanie started, she said something about understanding your why, and that reminded me of the quote by Friedrich Nietzsche, who is a German philosopher, well known. He said, "He that has a why can survive anyhow." He that has a why can survive anyhow. And I've already prepared whatever my answer was going to be. But when I heard that from Stephanie, I was just like, yes, that's something I should start with. Now, what's an introduction of James? Who is James Williams? I am a recent graduate from now the University of Nigeria, where I studied on a multi-million full tuition undergraduate scholarship. And then graduated as one of the overall best graduating students with a 4.95 CGPA. I hit a 5.06 times. And because of that, I also got another multi-million full tuition scholarship, postgraduate, to study any course of choice in this university for my postgraduate level. Within that very period, I interned at the Development Bank of Nigeria, the foremost development finance institution. And currently, I'm doing my NYSC. I'm serving at AfroLearn. And AfroLearn is an organization that is working towards democratizing access to education to Nigerians, to underserved populations beyond Nigeria, across the continent, and currently serve over 2 million students, right? And it plays into the idea of Abdul Latif when he talked about flipped learning. It's kind of that's pretty much the essence of AfroLearn on a very fundamental level. So I've been playing in the academic field for the past 3 to 4 years now. And for that, I've received multiple recognition. And one of them is the Young and Impactful African Innovators Award that was given to me in recognition of my exemplary leadership in fostering the culture of academic excellence in Africa. So it's really made, I feel that these are the platforms that we need for the revivification of not just excellence, but education, right? To bring back the meaning to education, to say it is just more than just, yes, getting the grades. There's something much more deeper, like beyond the questions you're answering in classes. Once you graduate, for example, I studied economics. Once you graduate, the real world is going to set its own question for you. And that is where the real test also is. So you're studying economics. Oh, what's your passion? Oh, I chose economics because my passion. Great. Now, once you're done, after the laboratory, after you've cooked in school for a while, when you're going outside the school, the economy is going to be setting questions for you from which you'll be demanded to give an answer. So if you're asking now, what's now the purpose of education? When I talk about bringing back meaning to education, even for teachers, for educators here, I had another answer to this, but this is so fitting for me to just say it on the platform as usual as this. When you're talking about like, what is the meaning of education? What's the need for education? Especially in this world where there's been a growing, I don't know if you've noticed it, but there's been a growing cynicism towards the essence of education in this world, right? Of school not scam and so on. Now, if you're a teacher to communicate the meaning of education in this very generation, I think there's one word that you must have to mention, and that is functionality. Functionality. Yes, everyone says, oh, there's multiple ways to get wealthy, there are multiple ways to get rich, and you don't need an education to be rich. Cool. But the moment when let's just say something happens to me and I start bleeding, or the moment let me use you, the moment you are bleeding profusely, you don't want a download to stand in over you and spraying you cash. That's not what you want. You don't want a Cubana standing over you and just slapping you in the morning. That's not what you want. You need someone with a functional medical knowledge to be right there to actually resuscitate you, to actually stop the wound, to stop the bleeding, and get you back to normal. Functional knowledge, functionality. And no society, no civilization will be able to thrive without having functional citizens. And so this redefines what education means to you as educators too. It is not just, I want to teach them to be able to meet up the grade or to meet up the assessment. You know, principals do funny things these days. They'll just, oh, you're a teacher, you're teaching this course, and why is it that your students are failing? I think it should be more than that. It should be more than just meeting their criteria. It's more or less developing citizens that are going to be functional in a generation. We say Nigeria is a dysfunctional society. It's because we are not creating functional citizens. Or we have a system that have not been creating citizens that are functional. And so for you, what does this mean for students themselves? It's very simple. That means that very course that you chose, oh, it's my passion. Great for you. Now, can you put in the work to be very functional in it? Are you ready to put in the work? Because functionality doesn't just come, it's not the product of a sudden flight. You have to put in the work. You have to learn. You have to note the mistake. But before you can say, oh, this system is faulty, you have to learn what makes the system faulty. And so that's pretty much a segue to just talk about the why, in terms of why. Now, the question is, what can I say to students, right, given my application to excellence? And I'll say this: the world is not patient. The world is not patient. You will be judged harshly by your proof of competence. And I'll give you an example. Even the fact that I'm here today speaks to that. And the reason why I'm being represented here, it's not because I'm the most handsome guy in the panel. It's not because I'm tallest. But it's because I have something that was seen and said, these are kind of symbols that represent that this person can come here and actually speak value towards. And so I was judged by a representation of me. I've never met Samantha one-on-one. I've never met any of the speakers or any of the brains behind this very EduFest Africa program. But they saw things, they saw representations, symbols of me, things that represented the way I think, or the things that I find so dear to me. And they said, you should be a speaker. I can remember 300 level, I talked about internet development back of Nigeria. Very quick story. When that happened, let me share how it happened. So it was around 2022, 2023, around that very period. We are still transitioning from the COVID era. And so most of our classes were online, but the school had a rigid policy that we are going to have our mid-semester examinations in school. Now, I had a lecturer who doubled as the HOD. He was a newly selected HOD, Professor Jide Oladipo. And once he came, he said he wanted to integrate his students to the corporate reality, right? Through internship and so on. But then he couldn't do that without kind of vetting the student. It has to be a merit, because the thing about it, for anyone to vouch for you, for anyone to recommend you, the person is actually staking his name. But in this case, he's representing the university, so he's taking the university's name on that person. And so he was like, okay, it has to be merit-based. So he called on Mercy, who was the NESA president, and told Mercy to collate the CGPAs of everyone in the department. It so happens that someone actually had the highest CGPA, had 4.98 at the point in time. And he took notes of that name. Fast forward, it was time for us to write an examination. He was taking us international economics. And as normal, I came, I wrote, I always sit in the front. I submitted. It was time to submit, I submitted. As it happened, he was invigilating the course. And it was an instruction that as you submit your paper, you have to sign against your name. I just did that. Everyone was doing that. I just submitted my paper, signed against my name. As I did that, he was like, so you are the James Williams I've been looking for. And I was like, what? Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? And then I was like, seems like you should always come and meet me often. Like, we'll write recommendation letters for you and we need to know you. I was like, what is happening? And then he said that he asked for the CGPAs of everyone in the department and mine was the highest, 4.98. And because of that, I should come and meet him to his office. He has something to tell me. I met him in his office. We had a discussion, and almost immediately, he sent a letter to the MD of the Revenue Bank of Nigeria, Dr. Tony Okpanachi. Our school and the bank have a memorandum of understanding. And so just that, he said, I'm recommending James Williams to intern with you. Now, the Development Bank of Nigeria is the foremost development financial institution in the country. And if you know anything about my history, my background, I always say I'm not from a family of wealth and connectedness. I couldn't possibly be at Nile University on a full tuition scholarship if I was to pay the fees. Nile University was paid as a then. Nile University was paying 1.2 million per semester. 1.2 million per semester. And so the only way I could get into the doors of Nile University was through the scholarship. And the reason why I got the scholarship, I said something about representation, was because of my West African secondary school certificate examination. That's my WAEC, as it's so-called, and UTME, right? Just because of my grades in those, that was what made the university say, now we have to invest millions in this person. And that was it. And so in that very sense, you can see in my story that I wasn't really judged by my presence. It was excellence doing the talking, even in my absence. Excellence announcing my presence in my absence. And so for you as a person, the opposite could easily be your case if you're settling for less. When let's say you're submitting your CV to an organization, they're looking at you, possibly they're looking at your grades. Some of them will say you can't even submit your CV because it needs a 2-1 and a first class. And you're being shut out of opportunities that you could easily have gotten if you are taking this period, this phase of your life seriously. Someone said hell is when the person you are meet the person that you could have been. And what I'm telling you today is to lessen the gap between who you are and who you can be. And that's why I'm telling you that if academic excellence is attainable, why settle for less? In a world that is fundamentally impatient, especially for those of us that are not born into families of wealth and connectedness, the truth about it is that our education, as I always say, our education actually presents us with our first best chances at earning our tickets to the high tables of life. So why cheapen that ticket by settling for less when academic excellence is yet attainable? How many opportunities? I was invited shortly after I hit 5.0, the 5th time. And this is me rounding up. I was invited to my school TV, and she was acting, and I had to share. I was like, you know what? If I had settled for less in secondary school, if I had not applied myself to excellence, the truth about it is that I could have been in any other university, and I could have been smiling, I could have been happy. And you know why we could have been happy? I was like, because I don't know that missed out of a multi-million scholarship. Not just that. If I missed out on this multi-million scholarship to Nile University, definitely I wouldn't go to Development Bank of Nigeria. Definitely I will not have my current circle of friends. Definitely I will not have a postgraduate scholarship, multi-million scholarship to study in the course of choice in the university. I won't have the monetary prize, the cash gift that they gave me. What else? I won't have my Facebook. My current story in my Facebook profile won't exist. And what else? Wait, shoot. I won't be here. But that version of me will be happy wherever it was, not knowing the opportunities that it missed because it settled for less. So if academic excellence is attainable, in a world that is fundamentally impatient, why settle for less? I went on this note. David Rumsfeld said something, and he was the former U.S. Secretary of State, and he said He said something. It was like, there are known unknowns, things that we know that we know. There are known unknowns, things that we know that we don't know. And there are known unknowns, things that we don't know that we don't know. And you see, the dangerous consequences of settling for less is that we often don't know the consequences that we are currently suffering. We don't know the pains that we are currently suffering that we could have subverted if only we had made the most of the privilege that we have now. We have an academic privilege that so many people are begging, so many people are crying, so many people are praying that they should get. Some students are actually at home, and the reason why they're at home, they're excellent YX students. They're like, bro, they could have easily had admission, but their parents were like, we can't foot the fees of two people at the same time. You let your elder brother go first, you go second, and that's the reason why they're not enjoying the privilege that you're having now. But still, you want to settle for less. You have a privilege that so many people are begging to have. There's so many out-of-school children today. Hear the statistic and you'll nearly cry. But you have a privilege that they are dreaming of, they are hoping for, they are praying for. It makes no sense for you to be a traitor to that privilege. And so I close with this: if academic excellence is attainable, do not settle for less, for the sake of the opportunities that you would rather not miss. Now, if you're talking about the how and so on, you can always check out my page. For over 3 years, I've been talking about the method, the science of academic excellence. And I had one student that was a second-class student, and right now she has hit 5.0 for the time, right? As lately as the testimonies abound, you can see it on my page, and so you can follow, you can read up freely everything that you can pick it up from there. And I hope to see you next time. I actually have a webinar I'm rushing out for, a webinar that is going on in a few minutes. So I have to go and prepare. Thank you very much. I hope this session will be great.
Wow. Can someone say that's massive? I mean, this is awesome. Thank you so very much. Even though you have another engagement, you still deem it fit to show up big. You don't just show up anyhow. You came here, you are here to give us value, back to back value. So beautiful to see. So in case anybody has a question for Sir James, you can just pen it down. It's going, but maybe the host, Miss Samantha, will do justice to the question. Thank you so very much. My network. So sorry about that. All right, so also the next person, let's have Mr. No, they say ladies first, right? Okay, let's have Ma'am Ejiro. I honestly don't want to murder your surname. I'm super sorry. So please forgive my manners. We are going to be asking you a question. In fact, a very simple. Oh, look at how beautiful she is. Oh my God. All right, great educators. I want you to help me, in fact, appreciate Sir James for doing justice to that question. In fact, you were amazing during your session. Thank you for sharing light. Thank you for giving us all of the tips, the strategies for success. Okay, thank you so much. I will really appreciate you. Now on to my beautiful mama. Look at how fine she is. Oh my God, that wig is big. All right, so great educators, please appreciate her. In fact, celebrate her with a clapping emoji, dancing emoji, because it's going to be another load of value. In fact, load of premium value. So now to the question, she's a great educator, right? And we just want to ask her, how can educators leverage social media? Hey, social media in building a profitable brand? As an educator, as a teacher, I have a class I'm teaching, maybe SS class, I'm teaching primary class, and all of that. And I want to leverage social media to build a profitable brand as a teacher. I want people to know me as a phenomenal teacher. I am not just the normal random teacher, right? But I want people to know me. In fact, I want to be fully, I want to have this visibility. I want to make profit. I want to influence and impact other lives as well. So how can I do that as an individual? How can we do that? So you have the floor, ma'am. Let's have you.
So much. Thank you so much for having me. I really want to say thank you to EduFest Africa. Thank you, Miss Samantha. Thank you, Miss Rachel. And to the other panelists, I really acknowledge you all. I have learned a whole lot, and I'm grateful that I get to share this platform with you all. Thank you so much. So, as you all know, my name is Ejiro Inakiri. And to answer this question, one of the things that I always want to do, I always like to do as a teacher, is to identify the keywords and define them, or basically break them down in a way that we get to understand what we're actually talking about. Yeah. So it says, how can educators? Now, I'm sure that this program was it's been organized for every one of us here, because we have works, anything that we're doing is in line with education. And the word leverage means to just take advantage. How can teachers, how can people in the line of passing knowledge take advantage of social media in building a profitable brand? Not just any brand. The adjective here is profitable. That is, you're able to make money. So that's what everybody wants to do, right? So you actually sell what you have to make money. So now there are 1,001 ways. But the first thing I want to actually draw our attention is, why social media? Why? Because you can actually build a brand off social media. But why social media? Why was it even specific that it had to be on social media? It's because social media in itself is more like a digital platform where we get to get to connect with people all over the world. Yeah. So imagine I have an educational brand that is just limited to my physical location. It is going to be hindered by a lot of factors. Yes, it's going to be hindered by the fact that people in the other city will not know about what I do. So I'll have to rely a lot on word of mouth, on referrals, and it's quite limiting. But with social media, we can interconnect. That is why I am here in France, but I can teach people from Hong Kong. Yeah, I can connect with people from Switzerland, from different parts of the world, because of this thing called social media, the internet. So it is very, very important. So it's important, that one, you need it because it needs to set you. You need it to create what's the word, a platform for which you can reach others. Now the next thing is, the first and the most important thing is, when we say educators, I think most people do not know what line or what type of educators they are. When I started teaching about 10 years ago, I knew that I loved to help people teach. I was learning French at the time. I knew I wanted to teach, but I was confused for a long time, because I was just doing trial and error. And I was like, I asked myself one time, what kind of an educator do I want to be? I knew that I wanted to teach, but I did just understand. And trust me, there are a lot of people like who are like me, or who are currently like the ones me. So trust me, if you're in that particular situation now, trust me, you're on the right path, because if you keep trying, you're definitely going to find out. So I actually sat down. I was like, okay, what are the types of educators we have? Which will lead me to the points that I'm actually trying to bring out. So first of all, we have classroom teachers, because educator is like an umbrella, but under the umbrella we have other people. So ask yourself, I'm going to list out 13. So ask yourself if you fall under any of this, because that is one of the things that would help us answer, that would help us determine one of the things you need to know if you want to build a brand online or with social media. We have classroom teachers. These are the ones who are just stipulated to a school. You teach in the classroom. We have special education teachers. These ones are designed for children with specific needs, autistic children, dyslexic children, and all. We have higher education instructors and teachers. Those are the lecturers. We have vocational and technical educators, just like one of the speakers, Miss Betty. We also have online educators. These are those who give lectures strictly online or teachings online. We have adult educators. So these ones are just strictly focused on teaching adults. We have corporate trainers. Corporate trainers in the sense that you give, what's the word, you give trainings to organizations, you train the staff and all that. We have instructional coaches. I listed them. We have instructional coaches, we have curriculum developers, we have educational consultants, we have not-for-profit and community educational sorry, not-for-profit and community educationists, and we have content creators and influencers. We have educational administrators, and we have teaching and what's the word, learning coach. So that all of these things are umbrellas, different family of the word educator. So that, which brings me to the next point. You have to identify what kind of an educator are you. You are not just educator, is just a general name, but what niche do you fall under? I cannot say I am an educator, but I do not have anything with curriculum building. That is another family of the educational family, or that's another branch of the educational family. I have no business with technical training, because no, that is not my niche. Do you understand? So you first of all have to identify what umbrella do you fall under, because it's really important. If you know you want to be the kind of person who's just strictly, sorry, gives lectures online, you maybe, let's say for example, you study economics and you know that you're really good at this, and you want to help other children or other students pass their exams, pass their economics exam, you fall under the online educator family. If you know you're very good with teaching a lot of things, teaching a lot of ideas, you can create content, you are under an educational content creator. You cannot be all of them. You have to decide where you fall under. That is the first thing. And how do you decide? You know your strength. For me, one of the things that helped me know what I wanted was I realized that I had the ability to explain a complex subject. I would explain it in simple terms that you would just understand it and you would never forget. And I use different methods that would help you. You cannot forget what I teach you, not because I'm gonna break your head, but because I, first of all, it's just maybe it's just an innate thing. I already know that this is my strength, and because I knew that this is where I had the strength in, I worked on it. I knew that okay, I can be an online teacher, and I can actually teach French. I can teach English. This is my strength. I can work focus on it. I'm not concerned with mathematics. Mathematics can be there. I'm not concerned with economics. I know my strength, and I'm focused on it. And I picked an umbrella. I am an online educator. I give lessons online, and that is what I stick with, because that is my niche. So now, after you have decided on what you want to, you have decided what kind of educator you want to be. That will now that the next step is to uh, choose that social media platform you want to use. Now we know we have Facebook, we have Instagram, we have YouTube, we have LinkedIn. Trust me, all these platforms is not made for everybody. Do not fall for the trap of opening accounts everywhere. I made mistakes like that, and I will not advise anyone to go down that path. If you know you are let's just assume that you're an educational content creator, and you know that videos is what works for you. Focus on a particular platform that would help you generate traffic, that would help you generate so much leads. Focus on it, groom it, grow on it, build, brood over it. Then after you have built and you know that yes, you have focused on one, then you can spread the followership to others. Have you not seen platforms where they have followers of 100,000, 200, 300, and they worked on it, they focus on it 1 million, and they tell you, okay, this is our support account. And in 2 days, that account is already in thousands. It's because they have focused on one. Spreading your attention towards many platforms in a way would somewhat it's not bad, don't get me wrong, but it was somewhat it's tiring, because the algorithm for Twitter is different from that of LinkedIn. But one social media platform that I would advise everyone to have is LinkedIn, regardless of the type of educational umbrella, or what's the word, of cap you wear. LinkedIn is very, very important because it's a professional website. I say website. It's a professional platform, sorry, where you can actually meet a lot of people. So you don't, as far as you're an educator, LinkedIn is for you. So you would now choose a platform that is in sync with your objective. Imagine I am an online teacher. Don't get me wrong, I can have a YouTube channel, but imagine I am an online teacher. I think the platforms that will work for me is LinkedIn, Instagram, and Facebook. I can have a Twitter account, don't get me wrong, but Twitter mostly is with interactions and just meeting people. But let's say I want to have ads and I want to run ads for my educational academy and all that. Facebook and Instagram and LinkedIn is good for me. So choose the platform, the social media platform that is in sync with what you want to build. Now, once you have determined what the cap you were, let's say you want to be a vocational educator. The next is now itemizing your missions, because it is these, what you start to achieve is what you would use. It's what you would put online as your image. See your social media account as your ID card. When someone clicks on it, what do they see? Do they see, imagine you say you're an educator and all the things you're seeing on your social media page is Jesus, Jesus. Don't get me wrong. It is so good to profess your faith. Yes, but or they're seeing indecent dressing or seeing things. It's good that you actually have, if you want to proclaim your faith, that is all good. Please, it is even advisable. But at the same time, let it be that you market what you like, let it have your identity. If I come to your profile within 30 seconds, I should be able to know what you stand for. I should be able to know where you stand. So see your social media account as your ID card. Do not tell us things we're not supposed to know. It is not necessary. Because why? Let me tell you one thing. One time I got a job. I got a job offer, and it was with this brand. It was not in Nigeria basically. So they asked me to put my LinkedIn what's the word, bio, the link, yes, and I did. Guess what? They went to check me out. Imagine they had seen me wearing short skirts and talking about things that did not concern me, or I was jumping on trends. That is a turn off for them already. But thankfully, I already had a professional image. Now, I'm not saying you should appear plastic and appear like your whole life is perfect, but be professional. Because why? Your social media page is your identity, it's your ID card. When I come to your page, imagine I'm to ask every one of us to put in our link now to our social media pages. If I click on it in 30 seconds, will I be able to know what kind of an educational personnel you are? For example, I have gone through the page of Mr. Abdul Latif. I know it's written there on his bio, flip method classroom teacher and all that. You would see it basically. So imagine your social media account, whatever it is that doesn't represent you, please take it off. That's one of the ways. So after you have decided what kind of an educator you want to be, is to outline your mission. What do you seek to achieve? The next is creating content in sync with what you are. Please, I cannot go and be talking about things that concerns what's the word? I cannot go and be creating content that concerns tailoring when my niche is French and English language. The idea is precision. Education is broad, but if you focus on a particular aspect and you work on it, you learn. Trust me, you'll be a master at your field. Do not fall into the trap of everybody's doing it. Don't do it. You're not everybody. Your name is your name. That is why your name is not everybody. Don't do it. Focus on you. People, it may seem like it. Focus on you and give premium content. We're still gonna get to that. But the first is, once you have identity, defining your brand is like the first thing. It's like naming ceremony. When a child is born, we say, we name this child Chinedu. Chinedu is the name he will bear till the day he dies. That is what you should. Once you have defined what you want to be, then you find missions. What do you want to achieve? Let's say you are a special educational teacher. What kind of students do you want to focus on? Dyslexic and autistic children. Nothing concerns you with any other type of special needs. You focus on these ones. You begin to teach about it. Okay, what is the word? What is the term autism? What is the term dyslexia? Have you what are what's the word? Ways teaching methods that works that are most effective with autistic children. Build your content, streamline your content to that's two factor. Leave any other thing. There are distractions. Focus on what you have chosen. Trust me, that is one of the ways you can actually build your presence online. Trust me, you will make profits later. Profits doesn't come at once. Don't let anybody deceive you. You will not make money immediately. Relax. Don't give yourself pressure. I gave myself unnecessary pressure. I was worried for nothing. Do not let any, just relax. Build a presence. Build an identity. It's like your people are watching you. They don't even think nobody's watching you. Do you know what time I struggled with inconsistency? I am drawing a lot of points from my mistakes because I don't want somebody else to make it. I was drawing. I started this post. I started this thing what they call Edu Talk Time many years ago. Many years. Yeah, it was many years, just like 2 years ago, basically. So I stopped. Do you know why I stopped? Because I thought nobody was watching. That was how someone messaged me. Was like, message you, how are you? What happened? You're not even doing any talk time. Like, I missed it. I was like, eh? He was like, I was like, are you like? I was like, I don't understand. He was like, he has been following. He always follows it back to back, and he actually learns a lot. I'm like, are you kidding me? I was like, I thought nobody was watching. He was like, don't fall for that trick. It may not look like it, but you are hitting the nail on the head. Don't even fall into the trap of nobody's watching. People like, when you think nobody's watching, someone is actually watching. And even if you think nobody's watching, the day somebody will come to watch, let them see something that is worthy of their attention. And they see it, they will like your profile just grabs their attention. They can't leave. It's like you're preparing yourself. So you will make profit, but not immediately. Profit, money will come. Trust me, you will make money. You will earn in dollars. But do not want to earn first without build your foundation. Once you have built it, you've defined your brand, you know what you want, you've created content that is in sync with this. Just keep doing it like that and work on yourself. Okay, work on yourself in the sense that work on how some of us will use shortcuts on our content and don't do that. If you want to work with international brands, begin to use keywords like hashtags that has to do with international brands. You will attract it, but it takes time. It takes time. Don't give yourself pressure. I started earning in foreign currency after 10 years. Was it 10 years or 9 years? Imagine waiting for 9 years before you could actually touch an international currency because you want to earn. If I had gotten married, I would have had like 4 children. So it takes time. Don't let anybody put you under pressure. Please, I put myself under unnecessary pressure and it didn't help me. It just gave me headache. Don't give yourself headache. Do your homework and give it time. There is the law of season. You will reap, but you have to sow. If you don't sow, money is not going to come. Don't let anybody lie to you. And at the end of the day, the next is now your content creation strategy. Once you have defined what you want to be, now define how do I want to create content. Let's say you stick with YouTube. That means you know you have to do videos. If you're doing videos, it has to be top, like you're not copying and pasting. You're not copying people's ideas. You're going to be using videos. That means you have to use a worthy camera, a camera that is clear, that actually will depict quality. That's the one that looks like there is oil. There is oil. What's the word on the camera screen? Do not get me wrong. I'm not disputing the fact that we have little beginnings. Oh, yes, we do. And the fact that you're even working with what you have screams of your resilience. But at the same time, you are allowed to start small, but you are not allowed to remain small. Don't do that. You can start small, but you can't remain small. It's not accepted. Okay, so as you go, once you have decided, what's the word? I just have like 2 minutes more. So once you have decided on the brand, it will determine your content strategy. Imagine me as an online educator. Yeah, my online strategy, anything that I want to do will be to create the need. My audience are parents, my audience are guardians, my audience are people who have children, who their children needs to learn a foreign language. And at EduSpace, for example, all we do is private tutoring. We help students and professionals prepare for international exams. So anything I want to do my content has to be in sync with what I stand for. I cannot be creating content on educational curriculum creation. It doesn't concern me because that's not my niche. So in fact, let me tell you the truth, which is I can share so many things, but once you know what you want, it will determine every other strategies that you need to implement. That is just the simple truth. There is no perspire to aspire one way fit all. You know what you want, you stick with it. It will determine the social media ad platform you need to use. It will determine the kind of content. You will just know. And profit will come as you go, but not immediately. And lastly, one thing I'm gonna tell all of us educators, trust me, I'm not saying this, but try as much as possible to build your social media presence for the international market. I'm not saying Nigeria is promising Nigeria will be better, but trust me, you're well valued outside Nigeria. It is the truth. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hide it. That thing, the fact that you can teach fine art and you're being paid not so much. You can teach it online and you will earn times 58 in 1 month if you can just fine tune your skill. Carry broom, clean those contents that is not in sync with fine art. Polish your image online and begin to strike while the iron is hot. As time goes on, you will be noticed, but it doesn't come immediately. It takes time and consistency is hard. But guess what consistency is? You try, you fail, you try and fail again, and keep trying until you hit it. But you cannot build a profitable social media handle if you do not, first of all, define the kind of educator you want to be. And once you have defined it, you choose the platform you want to use and define your content strategy. Now, your content strategy can come in videos, can come in write-ups, depending on for example, LinkedIn will go with write-ups a lot and videos. Twitter will go with short stories, what's the word, contents that not so long, but in slides. So you will just be the one to choose the content strategy that is aligned with the social media platform you want to use. And then you know how it works. Then also you give it time. Consistency is the key, but give it time. You will make profits later on, but not immediately. I hope that I've been able to actually help us understand that we can actually our brands can be profitable, but it needs time. And that's it. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was incredible. That was beautiful. Great educators. I'm not seeing your comments, okay? Oh, great. I want you to celebrate our mama. I want you to celebrate Mom Ejiro. In fact, appreciate her a lot for her time, for her effort. I learned a whole lot. I want you to start dropping that thing that you learned that struck your heart. Mine is that start small, but do not remain small. In this kingdom, we are allowed to start small. Nevertheless, we are not allowed to remain small. Okay, you want to start online, you want to start making money online, start with the right strategy, with the right path. Learn, go for knowledge that's going to help you. You won't just be walking in the wrong direction, but you are going to be doing the right thing. You are going to be consistent doing the right thing. Maybe never be consistent in the wrong location or wrong direction in Jesus' name, because it is not okay at all right. So thank you so very much for honoring the
Thank you.
invitation. It was so beautiful. So as always, I would say if you have questions, ensure you pen it down. When it's time for question, just like 10 minutes, you are going to ask all of your questions. Now to the last and not the least, just like the word in the Bible that we saved the okay. I'm trying to refrain myself not to use the word. Anyways, to our papa in the house. I was introducing him the other time, but I think my network just fucked up the other time. That he is my great friend and he is a productivity coach. Somebody say productivity pro max. If you hear that, you will know that no other person, nobody good that, no other person that Tose Animashawo. Can you please give it up to him if your hands are not too busy? This is going to be the last person for the panel session. So if your hands are not too busy, if you are not eating swallow at the moment, I want you to celebrate my is the president general among the nation of productivity. Do you hear me? Because I'm seeing one bow. May God save me from these blow people today.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Satoshi,
Good
I hope you
evening,
can hear
Rachel.
me, right?
Yes,
Because
I
I'm
can
about to
hear
read your
you.
question.
Can you hear me
You
as
can hear
well?
me,
I can
right?
hear you. Yes.
Please, so I want to know if I am really, really communicating. If you can hear me,
I
you
can
can
hear
please
you.
do this sign. Is Mr. Tosin
I
still
can
here? I
hear
think my
you.
network. Ah, God. God
Okay.
have mercy upon me.
Can anybody confirm if they can hear me so that I can just take it from here? Good evening, everybody. Let me check the
Yes,
comments
we can actually hear
so
you.
I
I
know what
can
you
hear
guys are
you.
saying. Oh, amazing.
Yes, we
Amazing,
can.
amazing, amazing. I'm so excited to be here. Thank you so much, my wonderful friend, Ma'am Samantha Lazarus, for putting this together. It's been so amazing since yesterday. I think I told you that I took some time before I slept last night to go through the session for yesterday, and I could see the energy, of the facilitators and also the participants. And I could literally sense the same energy here today. I've been here listening to our great panelists since we started today's session. Starting from Stephanie, yeah, there's this part she mentioned, which I think she talked about knowing your why. I believe that really stood out. And then to every other person, James Williams, our first class advocate, and to every other person who has spoken, Mr. Abdulatif, Madam Ejiro, who just finished speaking right now. And honestly, I've been super I've been super inspired by their wealth of knowledge and how much they've been able to practically explain the concept of what they have to share with us, so that as educators we can learn practical things that can help us to become the best at what we do. Right. So, and as much as I love what they've done, unfortunately, they've made it a little bit difficult for me because it looks as if they've spoken about virtually everything that I want to talk about. But I'm going to try my best to say a few things, to just sum up everything they've said, so that we can still go on with something as much as far as EduFest 2024 is concerned. So if you can still hear me, I want to see the energy in the comment. I'm checking the comment. If you can still hear me, say yes, let's fire on. Say yes, let's fire on. Let's fire on. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much for following. So I think Rachel's network could not allow her to read my question the other time. So I will just read from here. And my question says, because I've been sent the question to speak about. It says, what practical strategies can teachers and students implement to maintain a healthy work-life balance, optimize time management in the classroom, and enhance their overall effectiveness and success? What practical strategies can teachers and students implement to maintain a healthy work-life balance, optimize time management in the classroom, and enhance their overall effectiveness and success? Right? Now, trust me, everybody, I want you to know that it can be very overwhelming as educators, especially when it comes to managing our time, when it comes to managing our life. It's so difficult to live a balanced life. How many of you will agree with me? Whether you are a student, whether you are a teacher in a classroom or whatever it is that you do around the circle of education. It's so difficult because you are doing so much. Let's take a teacher. Okay, let's take a teacher in a secondary school setting, for instance. Especially, let's say the teacher is teaching in a private school. Oh my God, you know what it is, yeah? I know some of you are here, you teach in the private school, you know what I'm talking about, right? So to teach in several, to teach several students in a day, to have like, let's say 4, 5, 6 periods in a day, you can imagine. And even outside that, the school is still combining different activities for you because you are in a private school. So we have this, we have that. You still have to get involved. You're getting taxed left and right and all that. And you not discover that even when you are done with school, I hope you can still hear me. All right. So when you are done with your activities, as an educator, you discover that you cannot even do other things that are important for you to do. And that can be overwhelming. I've been there. I know what it is. I know what it is. And it's the same thing with students. Even if you are a student, let's say you are currently in a university, or maybe you are not even in a university, but you are studying, or you are learning something that has to do with a professional experience or something, or anywhere in an institution. You know that it's not easy. You are learning this course, that course, and at the end of the day, you have so much to read, you have so much to digest, you have so much to assimilate. It can be very overwhelming to live a balanced life. So how do you do it? How do you do it? And the reason why I really love this topic, I mean, this question, today I was reflecting on it. I said, wow, because this last week I was privileged to be invited to speak in two higher institutions, different universities. I had one speaking engagement on Monday. I had another one on Friday, and the one I had on Friday was specifically targeting this work, this living a balanced, a productive life, because the session was for the newly onboarded students of that university, like the freshers. So I was invited to the orientation program. It's a private university here in Oyo State, and I had a session with them, and I told them something that I want you to take note right now, and I wanted to use that to start this session. I told them that the reason. Sorry. Okay, let me take this light closer. My light is down. So the reason why you struggle to live a balanced life is when you don't have a vision for your life. When you don't have a vision for your life, you will struggle to live it, no matter what you are into, whether you are a student, whether you are a teacher. In as much as you don't understand what vision is all about, and you don't have one for yourself or for your life, then it's going to be a struggle for you. But before I talk about the concept of vision, there's something that I want to really, really drill on. And I think Mr. Abdulaziz talked about this a little bit. I remember that when he was going to start, he mentioned mindset, right? He mentioned mindset, and it is powerful because I want you to know that the kind of result that you have is a product of your mindset. It's first a product of your mindset. So everything that you've been listening to since yesterday, every strategies, every tips that is being shared with you, if you don't have the mindset to run with those strategies, with those tips, then you are going to struggle to implement them. So if everything I'm going to share with you, every practical tips I'm going to share with you on how you can live a balanced life and all that, if you don't have the right mindset to run with it, then it's going to be a challenge. Implementation is going to be a challenge. So the first thing you want to do is to have the mindset that lives a balanced life. Let me come again. The mindset that lives a balanced life. And what is that mindset? Is the mindset of personal sovereignty. If you can hear me in the comment, I want you to type personal sovereignty. Personal sovereignty. The mindset that can help you to live a balanced life as an educator, whether you are a student, whether you are a teacher, or wherever it is that you play in education. The mindset of personal sovereignty is what can help you to live a balanced life, to manage your life, to manage yourself. And that is what personal sovereignty is all about. It's more of understanding yourself, knowing exactly who you are, what you are meant to do as an educator. I think this very part has really stood out in many things that all the speakers have said. Knowing your why. Why are you an educator? Who are you really? I mean, why do you exist? What are you meant to do? Where are you meant to play? Now, this is the mindset that will now tell you, okay, this is the kind of life I must live as an educator. This is the kind of environment I must associate myself with as an educator. These are the kinds of people I must relate with as an educator. These are the kinds of activities I must get involved in as an educator. You can see how that mindset now help you to live the balanced life that you desire, that your life desire. Right? So this is the mindset of personal sovereignty. And personal sovereignty, like I said, is all about knowing who you are, knowing what you are made up of, and managing your life such that you are responsible. You are responsible for the way you live your life. And no external factor can directly influence how you are meant to live your life, even though there is this vision that you have to impact life as an educator, even though there's the passion that is burning inside of you. Yet, right? Yet you still live in the cycle of that mindset that your life is yours. You are in total control of your life. And that is personal sovereignty. So personal sovereignty really can really be classified as the first step in leadership, because it's more like a leadership lifestyle. It's more like you being a leader. That is exactly what it is. In other words, we can also call it personal leadership. Personal leadership. Knowing that this is who you are, knowing the things that you are made up of, and knowing how to manage them for the betterment of what you represent, for the reflection of the glory of the Lord in your life. if that's the way it sounds, I mean, better to you, So it's important, and that is the foundation of living a balanced life. Reason is this, especially if you are involved, and that is just what it is as an educator. You discover that, like I said earlier, you are so involved in several things. You are, for example, no matter where you play, you are dealing with people as an educator. Let's say you are a teacher, for example, you have a lot of students to impact, you have a lot of students to attend to, you are responsible for them, you want to accommodate their problems, you want to accommodate their challenges, you want to support them emotionally, you want to support them academically, you want to play the role of mentors of a mentor in their life. You can see how that as an educator, you are doing so much. I think it was yesterday when I was following the section, I was listening to Dr. Dr. Odebumi's what's it called? Dr. Odebumi's session, and she was mentioning how that people usually think that lecturers are rich, lecturers have time because they can come to class whenever they are, and all of that. And that is how people look at educators generally. When you are a coach, for example, people say, wow, you are living a kind of good life, you have money, or you have a community, just like my friend Samantha Lazarus. When people look at her, the kind of big things she's doing, our community, our academy, everything that she represents, people feel like, wow, this woman, literally is just, I mean, she has time, she's, and all of that. And they don't know that it has to do with doing so many things, at the same time. So especially if you are somebody like me, for instance, being the nature of my work as a project consultant, I do so many things. So if care is not taken, if you are not in total control of your life, you discover that as you are getting involved into people's life, as you are trying to help people solve their lives, or as you are trying to get into this and this, teach that, or you are trying to learn from this person, learn from that person, you accommodate them so much that you forget yourself. That you forget yourself. And this is practically how many educators out there are living their life. It is just the kinds of life that comes with being an educator. And so if you are not careful, you discover that it begins to lead to your doom. You are losing yourself in the process. You are losing yourself in the process. So, for example, like I said, I'm a project consultant, right? I manage projects for organizations. So what I typically do is, let's say you have a vision, you have the money. You must have the money. You have the vision, you have the money, you have the people on your team. So you are looking for somebody who will now help you to manage this team and get the desired result. Then I am your go-to person. So that's what I do, as a project consultant, as a project manager. So, and I do this for a couple of people, last 2 weeks ago, I hosted a conference for one of the organizations that I manage their project, and that particular conference was hosted in 9 locations concurrently. It was a lot for me to manage and coordinate and execute with my team, right? That was like, sorry, something is trying to distract me here. So, can you still hear me? Please confirm if you can still hear me. Can somebody please confirm for me if they can still hear me?
Yes, I can still hear you, sir. I can still hear you clearly.
All right. Thank you so much. So, as I was saying, that there's a tendency. So I was using myself as an example, right? And I said that 2 weeks ago I was hosting a conference, and okay, all right. So 2 weeks ago I hosted a conference. The conference was held in 9 locations, like the same day, the same time, for secondary school students in different schools. I placed my team in all these locations, and we did that. This week I'm hosting another conference. I'm the JPI president for your state. For those who know JPI, I'm the JPI president for your state. I'm hosting a conference, convening a conference this week. Next week, Saturday, I'm having another inter-competition for secondary schools around here. And then I can go on and on and on to tell you the kinds of projects that I do for different brands and all of that. Now, imagine if I am somebody who does not have the mind, who doesn't live in the consciousness and have a mindset of personal sovereignty. I would get lost in the process. I would get lost. And it is the same thing that is happening to, this is the problem, the challenge that a lot of educators out there have. And I strongly hope that after this conference, you will go back to redefine who you are. Then you will be in total control of your life. It's like I might not even have all the speakers, they've done justice, giving you different strategies, have a goal, have this and that and all of that. But I can tell you categorically that it's first a mindset. It's first a mindset. The mindset of knowing that this is who you are, because that is the foundation of living a balanced life, right? Now, to just wrap it up, as I just round up, because I know that we've been here for some time, So when I now say that you have a mindset of personal sovereignty, what does that entails? Number one, it means that you are setting goals. I know that should be, if I'm right, one of the speakers mentioned that, could be Stephanie, or I think it's Stephanie, that mentioned that you need to set goals, right? Because it's just part of it. Even the people who institutionalize education, they know that even as a teacher in the classroom, you will get lost without a goal. And that is the reason, that is the concept of lesson plan. that every teacher must have a lesson plan. You must have something, even though they know that you are trained to be a teacher. You can go to a classroom and teach, and your students will understand what you're saying. You can impact them, and all. They still think that you need to have a plan. You need to have a guide. And that is how it must be for you as an educator. Because if you don't have your own personal goal for life, you are going to get lost impacting people or learning from people. It is as simple as that. Because, like I said, it's a complex mission. It's a complex mission. Being an educator is complex in itself. So if you don't build a structure of personal sovereignty, you are going to get lost in the process. And like I said, it's first, one of the things you have to do to achieve that is having a goal. Some of you are here, you are doing so much, you have the, do you know that the Bible says that the glory of the youth is their strength, right? Especially as young people, we can be very deceived because we have the strength to do so much. We have the strength to do so much. So because of that, you are just here and there doing a lot of things without a particular dashboard that you are following for your life. You don't even have a strong reason for doing that, but you are just, in as much as something is coming, you feel like, wow, I love this thing, you get involved. Wow, I love that, you get involved. Oh, I love that coach, I need to learn from him. I need to learn from Tosi Animation. They've always hyped his productivity course. By the way, I have productivity course coming on board. I think that should be in November, right? So they've always hyped him. I love him, and then just because of that, you said I want to enroll in his course. Then 2 days after, they hyped another person from a post that you read or something. You just get involved without going to your dashboard to say, why do I need this course? Do I really need this course? Do I have problem managing my time? Do I have problem managing my energy? Do I really need to learn from this person? Because that is how you should make decisions. You should not make your decisions because you are interested or you like someone or you just admire someone or something really, kind of want to take you to just act and go that direction. So you must have a goal for yourself. Then you must learn how to set priority. Very, very important. Even though you can have a list of goals, but you can be making a mistake to be running after one goal whether it's the right goal at the wrong time. And that is why it's important to set priorities for the things that you want to get done. And lastly, you must leverage tools. I will just end it here because I know that our time is fast spent. You must leverage tools. You want to live a balanced life. You want to manage your life. You want to live an effective, productive life. Then you must leverage tools. I think one of the things that has stood out in this conference is the fact that AI has come to stay, and we must learn to leverage tools as educators. Even there are tools you can leverage to live a balanced life. For example, you don't have to stress your brain as an educator. Your brain should basically be for brainstorming. So your brain should not necessarily be the one telling you, oh, I've forgotten about this. Oh, I need to set a reminder for this. You are stressing your brain. At this age, it should not be. You should be making use of tools like your calendar to give you reminder. So it should not be your brain that is doing that work of reminding you for your task. You should leverage tools to have a list of what you need to do for every day, what you need to do for every week, what you need to do for every month. Your brain should not be your reminder at this age, right? So you want to leverage tools to get things done, to set a vision. There are tools you can leverage. I wish I have the time to start talking about these things, but there are tools you can leverage to have a vision, to set priorities, to do everything that has to do with being an educator. So I hope you've been blessed. I hope you learned something. So I'll just end it here. Thank you so much for being here and thank you for listening. Once again, thank you, my good friend Samantha, for having me. My good friend Rachel, I celebrate you. All the speakers that are here, Stephanie, Mr. Abdulatif, God bless you all. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. When I was talking about the fact that it is that Pro Max that you need, not I supposed to sing Pro Max, but that productivity Pro Max code. This is massive. Wow. I honestly I learned a whole lot. A whole lot. The eyes of my understanding were enlightened. In fact, it was enlightened and I learned new things that you might not even know that I learned from. So beautiful, and I am very sure that the viewers as well, the great, the phenomenal educators, they have learned a whole lot as well. It was in fact an amazing session, and I am super excited to have you all here. I am really, really, really glad, really glad. And all right, so if you have any question, this is the moment we have been waiting for. You see all of the questions that you've written down. I know that for some of you, your notepad might have, in fact, be very full that you just have to manage the space and squeeze in some stuff. I know that. So before you start asking your question, I want you to really celebrate all our speakers, all our panelists for today's session. The first speaker we have was Ma'am Bettina Namdi. We really, really appreciate that. We say big thank you to and to all of the panelists. They were, in fact, mwah, because I learned a whole lot. I am so excited. I am super, super excited. So I want to give a shout out to all of the great panelists, to Ma'am Ejiro, Sir James, Sir Tosin, Ma'am Stephanie, and my good friend Mr. Abdulatif. Thank you all so very much. It was really a mind-blowing session. And to you all, I mean, to the viewers, to you learning, to you listening for the past 3 hours, you all are the real deal. You all are the real MVP, because you did a fantastic job. I know you are here to learn. However, I must really say a big thank you to you for standing here and for staying through the end of the session. It has been a roller coaster. It has been a great, amazing 2 days of the EduFest Africa conference. I am super elated. So we are going to be calling the host. Before we call on the host, let me check if there's questions. This is that moment of truth you are waiting for. You have been waiting for. Perfect, Berry. See, I think you posted some questions the other time. Now is the time for you to speak up. Yes. Now is the time to ask all of those overwhelming questions. That question you'll be willing to ask about education. Now is the time. If there's no question, please let me know. Yes, my very good friend, Ambassador Abel, the panelists, in fact, they came with fire. They came with thunder because they were so amazing. And of course, we are not a mediocre, and we don't do mediocrity stuff here. That is why they are highly, in fact, great personality all over the conference. So in the absence of no questions, we want to ramp things up. There is work tomorrow. Yes, I know. I'm not sure anybody has a question. I'm going to be calling on our great host for our speech, because she's definitely going to be talking to us. As we all know, she is a powerhouse. She's a capacity mama. So with a round of applause, I want you to celebrate her for me. In fact, really, really, really appreciate her for taking on this initiative, for acting to the word of God. Okay.
Thank you, everybody. Before our panelists take their leave, I would really love to appreciate them. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for taking your time to stay with us, even though we had different network glitches. I really appreciate you. So before I speak, I would like the media team to also project to also read out my bio, because at the end of the day, apart from being the convener, I'm also a speaker. So yeah, thank you so much.
Introducing a visionary in the field of education, Samantha Lazarus Oluwapelumi, an exceptional educator dedicated to transforming lives through the power of effective communication, public speaking, and writing. As an English writing coach, Samantha has touched the lives of over 20,000 individuals across continents, from Nigeria to South Africa, Ghana to Pakistan, Cote d'Ivoire to the Dominican Republic, equipping them with the tools to master the English language and sharpen their writing skills. Her global impact is undeniable. Recognized by TED-ED as an educator of excellence, Samantha leads the charge in organizing TED-ED student talks, fostering engagement and joy in learning for the English language learners. Certified as a TEDx trained speaker, she continues to set the bar high for public speaking through platforms like TEDx Bingerville in Côte d'Ivoire. Through our award-winning online institute, the Springsgate Grammar School and the Springsgate Educational Services, Samantha has been a beacon of hope for thousands of ELLs, offering transformative educational solutions and free courses that have boosted their public speaking, communication, writing, reading, and listening skills. Her educational influence extends to her thriving online community, with over 130,000 members in her Facebook group, Learn English and Writing with Samantha, and a growing YouTube channel. Samantha has become a global force, empowering learners to excel in English proficiency and communication. Her dedication has fostered a worldwide community where learners feel supported and motivated to reach their full potential. As the convener of the Dominate with Communication Virtual Summit, DWCVS, and the creator of the Effective Communication Challenge, TECC, Samantha is committed to empowering writers, content creators, and professionals through high-impact events and competitions, offering substantial rewards and recognition. She also spearheads the Exceptional Educators Awards, TEEA, a prestigious event that celebrates educators making remarkable contributions, commemorating International Teachers' Day. But Samantha's vision extends even further. She is the mastermind behind EduFest Africa, a groundbreaking initiative designed to empower educators across the continent, equipping them with the innovative teaching strategies, professional development, and digital learning tools to meet the challenges of 21st century education. Her tireless dedication on education reform has earned her over 35 awards globally, cementing her status as a global icon in education. With every accomplishment, Samantha shatters the myth that educators can't make an impact on the world stage, proving that not only can they make a difference, but they can also lead, inspire, and transform lives. Please join me in welcoming the global and trailblazing educator, Samantha Lazarus Oluwapelumi, to this stage.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, hello, good evening. It's so amazing to be here tonight. I am super excited to have you here with me tonight. Before I start, I want to appreciate everybody for being here. I want to appreciate you for taking out of your time to come and join us. I'm trying to read the comments. My classes are always interactive. My students can attest to that. If you are, okay, you can all hear me. So yes, as I was saying, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, my students. Thank you, my team members. Thank you, I'm trying to fix my slides over here, so sorry about that. Thank you, my team members at EduFest. Thank you, my speakers. Since yesterday, I've been on top of the world, and I can say that it's worth it. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We have 105 people watching me. Wow, that is nice. It's so amazing, and I'm so honored. I am super excited to have you here. So let's just jump right into it. Before we do that, I want to apologize on behalf of one of our speakers, Mr. Lucky James. He couldn't make it due to one reason or the other. So for that reason, I'll be encompassing a session with mine. As my slides displays, we'll be examining assessing global opportunities as students and educators. Well, a lot of things has been said by speakers already. Global opportunities are everywhere. It depends on how you want to pick it up. It depends on how you want to grab your copy. I'll be coming in with a blend of Nigerian English, every other type of English, and the creolized Pidgin English. So it depends on how you want to grab your copy. The topic I have before me says, it says accessing global opportunities. Before you access the global opportunities, how prepared are you? I want you to think about that. You don't have to answer that in the comment section, but I want you to think about that. We all want opportunities. We all want to be featured on global blogs. We all want to be seen. We all want to travel abroad. We all want to do different things that are phenomenal. But the question is, are you ready? Please put it in the comment section and tag your people, tag your friend. Are you ready? Tag yourself, Rose. Are you ready? Are you ready to embrace this global opportunity? Are you truly prepared? Beyond tagging, I want this to be a heart-to-heart conversation. I don't want it to be a session. I don't want it to be a teaching session or something. It is a heart-to-heart conversation. Are you ready? If that jackpot opportunity that you're waiting for comes, are you ready? If someone comes tomorrow and tells you, hey, I want to do this thing for you. I want you to mount this global stage. I want you to take these global opportunities up. Are you ready for it? It's beyond saying you want something. It's actually more of how you do it. It's more of how you embrace it. I have here with me on my slide, as you can see, don't worry, all our slides will be ready for you. Tomorrow, the latest, I'm going to send in all the slides. Professor Cotton's slide is with me already. Dr. Oyebumi's slide is with me already. I'm going to reach out to Madam Bettina to share a slide with me as well. I'm also going to drop up my slide for you to go through. Yeah, Professor Ayonlowo will send in a slide. So all the slides will be sent tomorrow, please. So yeah, I have identify the opportunity. So before you say you want to get your global opportunity, you are open to accessing global opportunities and all, you have to identify the type of opportunity you want. If you don't have a mind map, if you don't have a roadmap, you're going to get lost. It is just like walking inside the dark without a torchlight, walking inside the dark without a light, without something that can guide you. So I'm asking you now, I'm telling you now that before you say you want the opportunity, you have to identify it. We have different type of opportunity. It could be teaching opportunity. It could be studying opportunity. For example, as students, most of the students would say, oh, I want to travel out because I want to study. I want to do this because I want to embrace this opportunity because of. So what I'm trying to say is that identify your why. We are still going back to what Mrs. Stephanie said at the beginning of this session, of the panel session. You can see, it seems all the speakers, we are kind of in sync, we are kind of in synchronization. It's as if we all sat together to prepare our slides, because like 3 other panelist speakers, they spoke about what Ms. Stephanie said. And I'm saying it now today, identify your why, okay? The opportunity I'm going for is because I want to do this. I'm going for this. I'm going for research. Just try to identify your why, the reason behind you seeking that opportunity. Then when you do that, you can now move on to knowing your goals. Are you seeking this knowledge to advance your career? Are you seeking this knowledge because you just want to jackpot? Now, I'm going to talk about the jackpot syndrome because this is like an integral, a very important aspect of this discussion. Before you jackpot, have a goal. Because I can tell you, and I'm telling you that if you don't have a goal, if you don't have a template, when you get there, okay, for people, because you have people watching from other countries, let me quickly tell you the meaning of jackpot. In Nigeria, a lot of people want to travel abroad. They want to leave the country. So when I say jackpot, I mean leave the country. So before you say you leave the country, I'll be done in the next 10, 15 minutes. before you say you want to leave the country, have a solid reason. Because on days where you are tired, you're not motivated, these your goals will keep you going. These your reasons, your motivations will be the ones to keep you going. So when you know your goals, when you have the goals, although having the goals is not necessarily enough for it, but when you have the goals, you can now carve out a motivation under that goal. So when you do that, then you move on to the types of global opportunities you want. There are so many global opportunities. I said it when I started. I said, opportunities are everywhere. It depends on how you want to see it. It depends on how you want to grab your copy. Tell your neighbor in the comment section, grab your copy. Grab your copy. Are you looking for scholarships? Is a global opportunity. Is it fellowships? A global opportunity. Is it research grants? It's a global opportunity. Exchange programs. Yeah, I'm going to talk about exchange programs. Some students, they want to leave the country, but the only thing they can think of is scholarship. How can I get scholarship? No. There are exchange programs that can actually help you. Now, it is not just about going or doing the exchange program. When you get there, exchange program will last for maybe a year or two. When you get there, make sure you maximize your time there, because the exchange program can open doors to scholarship for you. When I say exchange, you go ahead there, maybe you study at the university for like a year or two, then you come back to your country. But then make sure you leave footprints that can aid you in the future. There are some opportunities, you don't just get them. They don't just happen. It takes time. It takes years of cultivation. It takes years of weeding. It takes years of planning. But when the success happens, that is where we start saying, congratulations. This EduFest, if I should tell you the story behind it, a lot of you many people might think, oh, wow, it's good. Is it not to just come online and say, everybody come and register? It is beyond that. A lot went into this. And I can tell you, it's not something that just happened today. I received the vision a year ago. I did nothing. I didn't see anything about it, but I was preparing myself, my mind, to do it. And now we are doing it, and God is helping us. It is phenomenal. What am I saying? What am I trying to say? When you have the goal, then you can know the type of opportunity you are going for. As a student, don't limit yourself to just jackpot, scholarship, jackpot. If the scholarship doesn't come, you can look for other means. Take up online courses. There are some online courses that you will do that will catapult you out of the country. There are some competitions. See, so many things are there that are not. Global opportunity is not limited to scholarships. I need to make you understand that. When we're talking about global opportunities, we are not just talking about scholarships. No, we're talking about different things, fellowships, collaboration with people. We're talking about awards. Yeah, awards. We're talking about research. We're talking about so many things. So moving on to the next slide, because I said I don't want to consume our time. Okay. The second, I have develop yourself. Opportunity meets your opportunity should meet you in your preparation, or your opportunity should meet you prepared. You should be prepared. It's not that when you get your opportunity, you're not looking for your international passport. I want to jackpot. If I ask some of you, do you have an international passport? You say no. If you want to jackpot, how will you jackpot? Are you jackpotting from your room to your bathroom or what? If you're still here and you're looking for global opportunities and you don't have your international passport, I tell you, you are playing. Say it in the comment section, stop playing. See, make it your make it one of the top priority. This year is still enough for you to change your life. We have less than 3 months to go, but you can still change your life. Get that passport. International passport will not cost you more than 50,000 naira if you are doing it on your own. It will not cost you more than 40,000 naira at most if you are doing it on your own. You don't have to pay, you don't have to even do 10 years. See, one thing I learned about taking steps is that if you don't start, you wouldn't know how far you can go. Just like Professor Cotton said yesterday, just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Some of us will say, oh, before I get that, I just want to do a 10-year passport. No, start from somewhere. If it's just 5 years, fine. Because if you don't do it, when your opportunity comes, you would have nothing to present. There's a story I would like to share, but for privacy's sake, I wouldn't share it. But something happened, and I needed a document to present. That document, I know I should have gotten the document, but I didn't, just as far. But because God loves me, I couldn't rest. I couldn't do anything. I just said, okay, fine. I just woke up one day. I left Lagos. I went to my hometown, and I said, I want to do this thing today. I have to do it today. And I did it. It took me time. It took me a lot of energy, but I did it. Will you believe that the moment I got the document, let's assume I got the document today, the next 3 days, an opportunity came for me, and I was given a deadline to present that document within 2 days. And normally I cannot get the document done within a month. So if I had not done the document, if I had not gotten the document, I don't know what would have happened. Probably I would be crying up and down. I would just be all over the place. What am I trying to say? Let your opportunity meet you prepared. You want to jackpot, you don't know what can happen tomorrow. You don't know the kind of opportunity you can get tomorrow. There's some opportunity they will tell you, we want your passport. If you don't have a passport, please just step aside. So please, if this is the only thing you will learn from my session, if this is the only cane I'm going to give you today, please go and get a passport if you don't have it yet, because you don't know what can happen. No one knows tomorrow. Yeah. So I said it in my slide. I said, enhance your skill, focus on both hard and soft skills. Yes. Don't just learn communication skills, learn how to relate, interpersonal skills, how to make use of technology. At this age, I see here students that would say they cannot undo a laptop. How? Where? I don't understand. As a student, I understand that you may not have the laptop, you may not have the resources, but what will happen to you going to the cafe to go and browse? I heard of something, it happened to someone. The person cannot operate a laptop, and she needed to do an international exam. Because she couldn't use a laptop, she went to the exam hall and she messed everything up. She had to wait a year later for a year to do it again. But during that year, she had to go and learn how to use a laptop, how to use the computer and all. But if she had learned it consciously, she wouldn't have wasted a year of her life. So I don't know if I'm speaking to someone. Am I speaking to you? Are you getting value? If you are getting value, put it in the comment section. Stop playing. Go and get your passport. Stop playing. Stop playing. You're not here to play. Learn how to operate a computer. Miss Betty said it the other time that AI will not take her job. That is just the fact. If you are still here, you still have it in your mind, AI will take my job. No, it will not. You can just use it to augment and complement what you're doing. So that is it. Develop yourself. That is it. Develop yourself. Develop yourself. Develop yourself emotionally, emotional intelligence. Develop yourself professionally. Develop yourself in your communication skills. Develop yourself in your volunteering skills. Develop yourself. Be a high network person. When you enter, when you submit your application, let the person going through it wonder, who is this dangerous person? You have to stand out. You cannot be regular and you want to mount the global stage. How? Remember, you're not the only one doing this thing. You're not the only one seeking this opportunity. So you have to stand out. You have to stand out. So moving on, I have pursue continuous learning. The day you stop learning is the day you die. Hey, YouTube, I'm sorry about that. Because YouTube can flag anyhow. The day you stop learning is the day you so let me just I hope you understand what I mean by the day you stop learning is the day you do what? Wherever you are, you can say that the day you stop learning is the day you So please learn, maximize online courses. Online courses are everywhere, free courses. I run it. My school, my student, if you are from SGS here, please say hi to me. Hi to me. My course at the Springsgate Grammar School, the fundamentals of English grammar, has helped people gain from the recommendations letter I gave, as not for people travel abroad through my recommendation. So if you're my student here, I'm giving you kisses, I'm giving you love, I'm giving you so and hug. You don't know what that certificate will do for you. The certificate you are saying, I will not let. Some of you will register for 50,000 courses. You will not do one. How? I have a free course. If you want to develop your communication skills, that is one thing that will set you apart. Please, I will share the registration link with you. Don't worry, on the group. So you can register for the course and benefit from it. What am I trying to say? Take online courses. Your certificate, your certification is a form of CV on its own. And don't just take online courses anyhow. Don't say because Samantha said you should go and take online courses. You take catering today. You take tailoring tomorrow. You take how to be fine. No, don't do that. Make sure the courses you are taking are in alignment with your goal. Remember, I said you have an opportunity. You should identify the opportunity you want. Maybe you want to travel abroad for study. Maybe it's for scholarship. For anything you want to do. Let's say I'm into education. So if I want to take courses now, I'm taking courses on education. If you're into fashion, if you want to take online courses, you're taking online courses on fashion. If you're into project management, if you want to take it, you take courses that are related to project management. So that is what I am saying. The courses you are taking, they should be in alignment. Don't say because I said you go take courses, you take how to become a fine girl today. Tomorrow you take up how to become a professional. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to make sure you take up courses in alignment to what you're doing. Build a competitive profile. You're not the only one in this thing. Every year, Chevening Scholarship, I think they have more than 50,000 people registering, filing for the scholarship. And I don't think they even give up to 100 people or 50 people. But I've had friends who won. And when I asked them, what did you do differently? I had a friend who won Queen Elizabeth's Commonwealth Scholarship last 2 years or so. I asked him what he did differently. And also, celebrate people when people are getting when they are doing well, when they are getting their awards, when they are doing well, when they are mounting the global stage. Don't say you are in don't feel bad. Don't say because you won, I'm in a competition. You're not in a competition with anybody. You are in a competition with who you are right now and who you want to be in the future. Please put that in the comment section. You are in a competition with yourself, who you are right now, and who you want to be in the future. That is it. When you see someone, maybe the person got scholarship, the person mounted a global stage, what you should do is to actually congratulate the person. Maybe afterwards they ask, how did they do it? Can you ask questions. What did you do differently that made you get this opportunity? Do you understand? What did you do differently that made you get the opportunity? Because we have 10,000 people saying they want to do a course, and they want to get a scholarship, they want to get the opportunity. And you are coming, you don't have anything special to offer. You have to bring something special to the table for the opportunity to be yours. You have to bring something special to the table. Participate in different activities, community service. EduFest is a form of community service. It's a form of community service. Do things that will make you stand out. Any position you are in, maybe you got a volunteering job, you got you intern. Yeah, I need to mention that too. Make sure you volunteer, you intern. Make sure you are known in the sense that volunteer to be maybe the leader or something. Because in your CV, even the smallest thing you do, let's say you helped to lead a team of 5 people to edit to edit something, you can write it in your CV. Every experience you get should set you apart, because the same experiences you are gathering now is different from the experiences other people are gathering. You are different. Our journeys are different. So you understand what I'm trying to say? Are you with me? If you are with me, please drop your fire emojis in the comment section. What am I trying to say? Stand out. Competitive profile. Every single thing you do. You have a Facebook community. You have a Facebook page of 5,000 followers, of 1,000 followers. Don't just say, don't let that slide. There's a way you rephrase it in your CV that will stand your side. I run a Facebook community with so number of people, driving them towards change with my this content. When you go for an event, it's part of your experience. I went for this event, and I was, if you are here, you'll be getting your participation badge. Put it in your CV. I am an attendee of EduFest 2024 conference. Held to someone sent, I heard it, I edit, I paraphrase. There's a lot of things I do that I don't say on social media, obviously. And from a page document, I helped the person to elevate that document into 4-5 pages. If you are not standing yourself out, opportunities, you will miss them. You have to stand out. You have to stand out. Say it in the comment section. I have to stand out. I have to stand out. Even the small things you do, even the little things you do as volunteering, add it to your CV. Every single thing. Because your experiences, I say again, is different from other people. And those are the things that will set you aside. Some people will say, I don't have any experience. I've not had any courses. I've not gone for any courses. See, you are just wasting your experiences. You have it, you don't know how to phrase it. Every single thing you do, every single thing. There's some volunteers here. Your award, put it there. Your certificate, put it there. Your badge, everything. See, your CV, it should be it should be bogus, because that is what will stand you out. Let me tell you something. People are no longer sleeping. Put in the comment, say, stop sleeping, stop sleeping, stop sleeping. Everybody wants to japa. Everybody wants to run away from this country. How can you make that possible? It is by doing things differently. You don't have to be regular. If you are regular, you cannot climb the ladder of success. You cannot climb this. You cannot have access to these opportunities. So I'm saying it again. If this is the only thing you will learn, please learn it. Every single thing. Somebody said, stray bullets, it fits me. Ah, my God. Stop sleeping on a bicycle, please. Oh, every single thing you do. You got invited to speak at an event, put it in your CV. That's why you have to document, leave the footprints on your social media handles. Even if you don't want to leave it on your social media, just make sure you pile everything up. Our moderator, Rachel Koliosho, okay, she's not on the streaming again. Our moderator for yesterday, Oyinlola, you moderated, put it inside. Our voiceover artist, my sweet sister Gloria, she was the one that voiced for all the or the keynote speaker, why I was the panelist to manage my voicing. This is my first time voicing actually. So I voiced the EduFest conference, put it, every single thing. Why do we call it CV? Why do we call it CV? It is because it's a form of documentation. They want to know you. Okay, you say it's I can do this, I can do this, I can do that. If you don't put it down, how do we know? You have to sell yourself. Sell yourself by through your CV. Sell yourself by being competitive, by standing out. Hey, I said I'm going to. I'm so sorry. My students, they can attest to it. When I start teaching, I don't want to stop because it's always it's always sitting. It always sit to me. Like, so yeah, you have to stand out. Imagine we will be announcing the EduFest prizes, the teachers prize, and one of the things that got to us for the winner is the fact that she documented every single thing. I was going through submissions, I was going through her profile, and I just sat, I was just thinking, who is this person? Who is this dangerous person? She documented every single thing, from the appreciation certificate she got for just speaking, for every single thing. I learned a lot from her, going through her profile. So please document, or if you don't document, the people vetting your submissions, they will overlook it. Okay, you are filling in for an opportunity. They said, why should you be chosen? Why should you be chosen for this opportunity? And you are saying, because I deserve it. Okay, are you telling us that other people, they don't deserve it? Is that what you're trying to say? I read some submissions, I was just laughing, I was just smiling that that was one of the things that motivated me to speak tonight. Don't just write a one-line letter or a one-line response for the questions that you'll be getting when you are submitting applications. I recently applied for an opportunity, and the founder, when I took my time, one thing about me is that when I want to apply for opportunities, I don't look down on any opportunities, especially when it comes to volunteering. So when I took my time, I really wrote for every question she asked in the application. Why do we want to do this? I gave like 5 paragraphs, because this, my experiences here, my this there. I gave 5 paragraphs, 6 paragraphs. When the person reached out, she said, your application stood out from like 300 of the applications we got. She called me personally. She reached out to me, and she said, Samantha, I have heard about you, but I didn't know you are this phenomenal. Fine, I don't really blow my trumpet. I don't really say much about myself online. But then when it comes to application, I don't take them for granted, because I don't know, I can meet my helper from my applications. So in everything you do, stand out. Even if you are just saying you want to do something as little as volunteering, make sure you stand out. Let your light shine. Please put in the comment section, let your light shine. When you build a competitive profile, your light is shining. Your light is shining. I don't want to go into Bible and all, but then let your light shine so that men may do what? Complete it in the comment section. So search for the opportunity. That is our next point. Search for the opportunity. I am telling you, there are some opportunities, they will not come to you. You have to go to them. Especially considering the fact that our population in Nigeria is quite high. So there are some opportunities. You do what? You run after them, they don't run after you. See, there are some doors you can staying lax, being complacent, you cannot knock on them. There's someone I love online and someone I follow online. He says something profound. It says, knock on those doors. One of my lightning is down, and I hope I'm still visible. Please, if you can still see me clear. Okay, I'm visible. Let me just continue. So let me just continue. So as I was saying, there's something he says, knock on the doors, knock on the doors, knock on. There are some opportunities, you will not get them. You have to go and look for them. When my profile was read, someone said 35 awards. Wow. Some of those awards, I'm telling you, I searched for them online. Then I'll go online. It is now that I don't really have time again. I'll go online and search awards for educators, because I know I deserve the award. I deserve to be awarded. But then when the awards are not coming, will I just sit down and be looking? No. I went on and I searched. Awards for educators. And there are some I saw, I put in, I applied. Some I was denied. Denial will come. There's no doubt about that. But then your success, when you succeed, it will make up for the fact that you were denied in the past. Tonight, as you're listening to me, in your jotter, in your journal, write it out. I will search for this opportunity. I will do this opportunity. Because at the end of the day, not all opportunities will come and meet you. If all opportunities will come and meet you, you should have achieved what you've planned for yourself already. That is the fact. You should have achieved them. So I said, if it doesn't look for you, look for it. Yeah, it's here already. Look for scholarships on sites like scholarship.com, Chevening, or Erasmus. Job and internship platforms like LinkedIn, Glassdoor, international internships. Look for opportunities. It is not all the time that the opportunities will come and meet you. Some opportunities will require you to do what? To look for them. Some opportunities will require you to do what? To search for them. Some opportunities will require you to do what? To pray. Let me put that there. Some opportunities will require you to pray. Some opportunities will make you cry when you fail. But then I have learned that when I fail, Professor Cotton said something yesterday about success and failures. We learn from our successes, we learn from our failures. When I fail, I know that is not the end of the race. It's just an indication that I have to go harder. Please put into the comment section, when I fail, it is an indication that I have to go harder. I have to go harder. It's an indication that my best is not enough. It is an indication that I am sleeping and I need to wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. You are sleeping. You are sleeping. Yeah. Moving on, I have it here. I said, stay informed and persistent. That is what we've been saying. Go, 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 go. Go. Stay informed, be persistent, follow blogs that you know post about different opportunities. You know, we said it already, that you should identify the kind of opportunities you want. So then, when you know that this is the kind of opportunity I want, then you can now make sure you're following the right channels. Some opportunities, you will not even see them on Google. You will search, you will not see them. But when you connect with different platforms online, they can actually keep you updated. If you are searching for, if you are looking forward to getting scholarships abroad, I recommend this site, scholarship.com. They have a WhatsApp platform that you can join, that you get a lot of opportunities. So please join this kind of platforms to stay updated. When it doesn't look for you, when you don't see it, look for it. Look for it, please. So moving on, failures will come. Don't give up after one trial. So people will say, I have done this thing. They don't go, Jerry. I'm not doing it again. I cannot keep myself. Why do you think every successful person, why do you think they pass through a lot before they eventually make it? Success is not something that you will just get. If success was is to be gotten just on a platter, a lot of us will be successful already. In fact, a lot of us will not be in Nigeria. Even you that you're looking at me will have jackpot. It is because it takes time. Because when you strive for things at times, you tend to value them more. When you strive for things at times, you tend to value them more. And it's an opportunity for other people to learn from you. It is not gotten easily at all times. At times you need to strive. So when you fail at once, you don't say, because I failed, that's the end. No, you have to keep going, keep going. Don't give up. In fact, you may fail more than you succeed. That is the fact. I saw one person, someone I follow online, she shared rejection mails, the screenshot of her rejection mails. She's someone that travels all over the world. She can go to Ghana today, different places. She had access. She has access to different opportunities globally. But then, so I knew that, these things that we're seeing, a lot of people, they don't share their failures with us. So if you're here and you're already tired, you're already giving up, and this person got this success, this person is successful, this person is this, do you know what they've passed through? Can you walk the walk can you walk the path they've walked? Do you know how many rejections they've gotten? She made a screenshot of her rejections, close to 40. I was just smiling and said, some people will see this and they will be depressed. There were some people who will see her success and will be depressed. They wouldn't know that she has passed through a lot to just get to where she is. So what am I trying to say? You may fail more than you succeed at times. That's not an indication for you to give up. It's actually an indication for you to keep going, keep going, keep going. It is not everybody that will have it easy. You're not from a family of rich conglomerate or something, and you know you have to strive. So why will you give up? That is even an indication for you not to give up. So when you fail, it's an indication to get yourself up and keep going. So moving on, leveraging and you get technology and digital platforms. There you can see it displayed on the screen. That is my free course. The registration is ongoing. In fact, the registration should have ended, but because of EduFest, I couldn't do much. So next week, the registration would end the registration. I'm going to share the link with you. Don't worry, today or tomorrow. Tonight or tomorrow, I will keep sharing the link with you for you to get it done. So yeah, you can join us. You can join us. Take up massive online open courses like on Coursera, on edX, SGS, my school. You can see the it's displayed over there. If you are from SGS, please give me a shout out. Give me testimonials in the comment section so that you can ginger other people to join. From top universities for low or low cost rather, or for free. So I'm trying to round off now. Moving to the last slide. Is this all? Oh yeah. So this is the last slide on my slide. Yeah, this is it. Oh, it's 7. Okay, 6. Volunteer aggressively and make sure you receive a certificate. On a normal platform, I've seen people, I know the importance of volunteering and awards. That is why I decided to give awards and certificates to the people volunteering at EduFest. Because this is a global movement. This is not a regular movement. When you put it there, yesterday we had close to 2,000 people join us. Today, I don't know the number, we've had a lot of people join us. So when you have your certificate and your award, you place it. I volunteered in EduFest Africa 2024, a global movement aimed at empowering educators in Africa. The event had over 4,000 people in attendance. Look at the numbers. Leverage this platform. If you are a volunteer here, I say congratulations. If you are an active, let me say active, because a lot of people will not get certificates because they were not active. But if you are active in volunteering for us at EduFest, I intentionally said we'll be giving, because I know, tell me, how many volunteering opportunities will you see that they will attach an award? Please put it in the comment section. Because I know its importance. I have seen people travel abroad. I've seen people get scholarships because they volunteer. As I am, I don't joke with volunteering. I volunteer for people. Even small brands, I will volunteer for you. Because I know it's not because of because I know what I'm going to get. So when you volunteer, make sure you receive a certificate. You have to be active. Even if they're not giving you a certificate, at the end of your volunteering, please tell the lead to write you a recommendation letter or attestation letter that you volunteered for their course, for their event. In everything, if you don't learn anything today, the only thing I want, even if it's just the only thing you learn, document. Even if it is volunteering for church programs, it's a form of I'm reading your comments. Please volunteer aggressively, because the day will come that you need the recommendation letter. I've seen people whose recommendation letter for volunteering took them abroad. The day will come that you will need it. And if you don't give, you cannot take. Life is give and take. Life is give and take. So I'm imploring you right now, if you are an active volunteer, congratulations to you. You're going to get your certificate and award. Include it in your CV. If you have any opportunity you want to go for, put it there. I'm going to recommend you with my full chest because you deserve it. So moving on, building a competitive profile, I spoke about that already. Academic excellence, leadership qualities, and community involvement makes applicants more competitive. Make sure you are leading. Don't just volunteer, a leader. One thing about Chevening Scholarship, I went to their page one time. The only thing, the major thing they highlight is leadership. They want people who are leading. You are saying congratulations to me in the comment section. Yeah. Don't thank me alone. Thank my team members. Thank my project director and my project advisor, Mr. Desmond Akingboye. Thank him. Thank the content team lead. Thank everybody involved in this project because they made it possible. Thank the graphic design team because they made everything possible. So you'll be getting the credentials. Don't worry, you'll be getting them to add to your CV. So academic excellence, don't just say make sure you're standing out. If you can, graduate with a first class. If you cannot, graduate with a very strong 2-1. Just make sure you are doing well. Make sure you are doing well. That is the key. And moving on, building a competitive profile will qualify you for opportunities like the Fulbright Teacher Exchange or British Council programs for educators to teach abroad. If you're an educator here, make sure you have your TRCN certificate because it will be requested if you want to teach abroad. And so many more. I hope I've been able to convince and not to confuse you that you need to do what? You need to, you need to stand out. You need to compile your CV, make it, let the person reading your CV sit down. Maybe the person, some people, one thing I noticed about lecturers, even, let me use an examination scenario. If I were, I'm not the one, most university lecturers, this is what they do. If they want to mark your script, they'll first flip through it. If they discover that you wrote just 2 pages, they will mark it like that. I want you to attest to what I'm saying in the comment section. Let's say you responded to a question with just 1 page. They will mark it with the energy of 1 page. But if you had responded to the question with like 5-10 pages, the lecturer will sit up and say, they will take their time. So when you are writing your applications, I want you to think about it. Think about the person who would go through your application. Think about the person who will scrutinize your application as your lecturer in school when you were in school. It is the same. Is it the same energy you give to the person reading that the person will pass back to you? Imagine, let's even be the judge of it. You are trying to file in for an opportunity. You are 50 and others are just submitting 1 page, 2 page. But somebody would took his or her time to submit 10 pages, a 10-page document. Who do you think they would accord the opportunity to? Let's be factual. Who do you think they will? It's the fact. Even as a person, please say it. It is, they see, we say don't judge the book by its cover. How many people actually follow that? They will judge you by your cover. That is why you have to make your cover very fat and robust. That's why you have to stand out. Because I, for one, let's assume I'm your lecturer. I'm going to tell you, let's assume I'm the person. Let's assume I'm the person who is marking the script, or I'm the person who is in charge of the application. I'm actually going to follow through based on the quantity and the quality, not just the quantity. Some people will write 50 pages and it's just nonsense that will be there. No. I'm going to mark, because we feel like this person who submitted 10 pages, 50 pages, took his or her time to write it. So that is just it. It is not because they don't want to mark you well or something, but they feel that this person took his or her time. This person took energy. This person took time. This person took grit and all. So that is all for today. Thank you for watching. You're right, the university involving some lecturers, they are always more impressed when you write more than what you write. Whether it makes sense or more. Yeah, you're right. So I'm done with my session. Got questions? Please ask before we move into the final part of EduFest 2024, which is unveiling. Okay, yes, I want to enroll for your free classes, but my message has not been approved. Don't worry, I'm going to respond to your messages this week. We'll sort everybody out this week. EduFest has taken my time, so I've not been able to do much. But don't worry, I'm going to sort everyone out. So, got questions? Please ask your questions. Ask your questions. Ask your questions. Ask your questions. So it is time for us to unveil our winners. I want to put it in the in the group right now. So yeah. I'm reading your comments. You don't have any question? Ask questions. How was the session? Did you learn? Was it impactful? So yeah. I am waiting. Is there any similarity between academic and professional courses? To an extent, can I say there is? When you're talking about academic courses, it is based on the educational part. You are doing it mainly to seek knowledge for the educational aspect. When you're talking about your professional courses, you are doing it to improve your professional capacity. Do you understand? You're doing it to fulfill your professional capacity. So I think there are some differences between the two. And that is it. I'm waiting for your questions. Let's take one more question before we move on to the time we've been waiting for. Where is our moderator? Okay, she stepped out. So let me quickly put it. Can you kindly drop the link of this conference in case someone wants to go through it again? Yes, I will. Okay, what about the instruction? What about when the instruction states a particular number of words in the application? That is a beautiful question. When the instruction says that, then you have to pick out the important aspect. You have to pick out the important parts. Let's say before you even register, make sure you find out from past applicants, from past winners, what the strength of the opportunity is. Let's say you are vying for scholarship, let's say it's Chevening scholarship, they focus more on leadership. So you know that whatever responses you are giving, it has to do with your leadership capacity, your capabilities as the leader. So when you know that, that's why it's good to make researches concerning the opportunity before you even go for it. So when you do that, you can now proceed to doing what? To getting writing to fulfill the aspect, you write in accordance to what you've been given. So I'm trying to read. You love me, I love you too. Applying for as interns, must it be in your related field? Well, it depends on the kind of future, the kind of opportunity, the kind of field you see yourself in. For example, I am an educator, but at the same time, I do a lot of things. I am a media person in the sense that when you have an event, you can invite me. I'll help you to handle your videos. I don't make that official yet, but then I do that. So it can be multifaceted, but make sure everything you are doing is still in your passion, is still related to you, and you would need it in the future. For example, I'm an educator. You cannot tell me to go and intern in fashion designing now. I may, if I want to do it, I'm doing it because I like it, because I want to use it for myself, not because I want to use it for my professional development. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So whatever you are interning for, make sure it is actually going to add value to you, to your CV, because that's all that matters. Another question, there are educational courses available at universities. Does it make them necessarily educators? Are you saying that people that took up educational courses, so far you passed through the four walls of a classroom, you were certified? There are different rules to these things. There are some people become educators due to their certification, certified educators. So they are educators. While some people become educators because they are teaching in the classroom. So yeah, if you go to the university, you studied education in the university, you are an educator. Take it or take it. What's the difference between internship and volunteering? They are quite similar. I don't think there are a lot of differences. But then, internship, you can get paid some stipends, while scholarship and volunteering, you cannot. You may not. Why should the free online courses I take all be in the same field? I'm not saying to be in the same field particularly. What I'm saying is that make sure it is related to your passion and it is going to add value to you as a person. Someone asked, okay, I can see them already. Can we use the same academic scholarship CV for job CV? No. That's why you have your resume. You have to create your resume in relation to the job opportunity you are seeking. You understand that? What other courses do we do? Are there other courses there in the Springsgate Grammar School? Yeah, because of EduFest, I couldn't launch the course. But this month, I'll be launching a public speaking and communication course. I will share the link. I'll share the details on the EduFest community group. So don't worry about that. So, yeah, I guess that is all for now. Oh yes, so we are moving on to the time we have been waiting for. We have been waiting for. So yes, it is time. Who is ready? Who is excited? Who is excited? Let me play background music in the music in the background. So yeah, to add spice to the whole thing. Yeah, that's our team music for EduFest 2024. Let me see your comments. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to quickly send a reminder on the group so that we can get right into it. Nice beat, thank you. I can see your comments, keep them coming. I didn't answer your question. Sorry about that. I missed it. I'm very sorry. So it is time to unveil so it is time to unveil our awardees, and we are going to do it in 2 phases. Okay, how do you partake in my courses? Don't worry. You can send me a message on WhatsApp. I am very accessible, though at the moment I'm not really responding to my messages because of EduFest, but I'll start reverting in a few minutes. So yeah, first, as you know, we have just one winner for the EduFest Teacher Prize and the Student Prize, obviously. I'm sorry, can we take questions after this session? We need to do this. It's almost 9, it's almost 10, and I don't want us to exceed that time. So please hold on, Rosie's up. I'll respond to your question. Let me quickly announce this. So we had a lot of submissions, and we're supposed to make TEEA. We're supposed to throw out the nomination to the public, but then I just thought that so far we are nominating for EduFest Teachers Prize. The best thing we can do. The questions are still coming in. Don't worry, I'm going to respond to them. Let me quickly round off with this. So the best thing we can do is that I know that some people, we have so many amazing inputs from please let me not check in the comment section because it's very it's getting me distracted. So we have so many input from different people. So I decided that we'll be using that. We, not I, the team and I decided that we'll be using the input from the EduFest Teachers Prizes to grade, or we are going to give the people who are not chosen, or let me not put it that way. We're going to give the EduFest, we're going to give the TEEA, the top 20 exceptional awardees, awards to some of the nominees from the EduFest Teachers Prize. So join me as I welcome our EduFest TEEA winners. When I say TEEA, I mean our top 20 exceptional educators winner. Are you ready? I cannot see your excitement in the comment section. Are you ready? Do you need the music? Do you want the music? Should we dance a bit before we get right into it? I know some people are like, orange chicken. Will I be chosen? Will I be chosen? Will I be part of them? So maybe we should get some music going first before we get right in. So I'm playing this song, I can't even hear it from here. So let's just okay, you're ready. Good. So here we have them.
Meet the Top 20 Exceptional Educators Awardee 2024. Shopetan Balikis Olaitan, Green Springs School. Amos Abidemi Ogunla, Social Impact Professional. Owolabi Caleb, Promise, Founder or CEO of Champ Tutorials. Emmanuel Heba, Head of Education and Research, Just Recycle Initiative. Esther Eba, El Eba Business School. Olarale Ibrahim Benusola, Vetland Senior Grammar School. Oluwaleke Abdulwahid Anima Shaun, Awori Grammar School, Lagos. Sholoye Omotola Oluwagbimi. Akinboye D. Wemimo, Erstwhile Speaker, OSCP, and Educator. Oluwasegun Ayomide Patience, Queen's College. Fagbemi Busayo Esther, Adasa Creative Hub. Kimakwe Godfrey from Kenya. Rejoice Chinaza Oguike, the Transformative Educator. Medinat Oyedele, Teachers Reformed Academy. Adeniyi Oluwaseun Joshua, the Real Mindset Therapist. Tawoshe Oladimeji, Muslim Primary School. Joy O. Konyeha, Founder, Dead Academy. Akinwumi Gabriel, Maigi Community Comprehensive High School, Ipokia. Olaiwaju Matiluko, Ogun State Teaching Service Commission. Happiness E.N. Oloko, Principal and Administrator. Meet the Top 20 Exceptional Educators Awardee 2024. Shopetan Balikis Olaitan, Green Springs School. Amos Abidemi Ogunla, Social Impact Professional. Owolabi Caleb, Promise, Founder or CEO of Champ Tutorials. Emmanuel Heba, Head of Education and Research, Just Recycle Initiative. Esther Eba, El Eba Business School. Olarale Ibrahim Benusola, Vetland Senior Grammar School. Oluwaleke Abdulwahid Anima Shaun, Awori Grammar School, Lagos. Sholoye Omotola Oluwagbimi. Akinboye D. Wemimo, Erstwhile Speaker, OSCP, and Educator. Oluwasegun Ayomide Patience, Queen's College. Fagbemi Busayo Esther, Adasa Creative Hub. Kimakwe Godfrey from Kenya. Rejoice Chinaza Oguike, the Transformative Educator. Medinat Oyedele, Teachers Reformed Academy. Adeniyi Oluwaseun Joshua, the Real Mindset Therapist. Tawoshe Oladimeji, Muslim Primary School. Joy O. Konyeha, Founder, Dead Academy. Akinwumi Gabriel, Maigi Community Comprehensive High School, Ipokia. Olaiwaju Matiluko, Ogun State Teaching Service Commission. Happiness E.N. Oloko, Principal and Administrator. Meet the Top 20 Exceptional Educators Awardee 2024. Shopetan Balikis Olaitan, Green Springs School. Amos Abidemi Ogunla, Social Impact Professional. Owolabi Caleb, Promise, Founder or CEO of Champ Tutorials. Emmanuel Heba, Head of Education and Research, Just Recycle Initiative. Esther Eba, El Eba Business School. Olarale Ibrahim Benusola, Vetland Senior Grammar School. Oluwaleke Abdulwahid Anima Shaun, Awori Grammar School, Lagos. Sholoye Omotola Oluwagbimi. Akinboye D. Wemimo, Erstwhile Speaker, OSCP, and Educator. Oluwasegun Ayomide Patience, Queen's College. Fagbemi Busayo Esther, Adasa Creative Hub. Kimakwe Godfrey from Kenya. Rejoice Chinaza Oguike, the Transformative Educator. Medinot Oyedele, Teachers Reformed Academy. Adeniyi Oluwaseun Joshua, the Real Mindset Therapist. Tawoshe Oladimeji, Muslim Primary School. Joy O. Konyeha, Founder, Dead Academy. Akinwumi Gabriel, Maigi Community Comprehensive High School, Ipokia. Olariwaju Matiluko, Ogun State Teaching Service Commission. Happiness E.N. Oloko, Principal and Administrator.
Oh, yes, we are back. Okay, yes, we are back. We are back. Okay, my reception. Okay, thank you, everyone. Thank you. Congratulations to all the awardees. The awardees were chosen from the nominations that we received from the EduFest Teachers Prize. Congratulations to everybody. Congratulations to everybody from Kenya, from Nigeria, from all over. We say congratulations to you. Tomorrow we'll be getting your awards. Tomorrow you'll be getting your awards, and also this flyer will be sent. I'm going to compile them and send them to the group. So after this event, immediately after this event, I'm going to open the group to receive your responses, to receive your reviews as usual. Then we're going to get our participation badge tomorrow as well. Or should we just start getting them tonight? Okay, I'm going to send the link to the participation badge tonight. Immediately after we end this session, I'm going to send you the link. But for all the awardees, every awardees certificate and everything, it's till tomorrow, please. We're going to start giving them out tomorrow. And if you have any complaints, don't complain right here. We're going to open a channel for complaints. Don't worry, you can reach out to me, send me a message. Mr. Shole, sorry about that. That was the name we saw on the nomination. So don't worry, sir. You can send a message. I can't see you. Are you ready for the next one? If you know anyone who got the award, yeah, congratulate them. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. I think before we move on, I need to give a special shout out to all the award winners. It's not easy, and I celebrate you all. I celebrate you all. Congratulations, Madam Shokwiton, Amos, Oluolabi, Emmanuel, Esther, Olawale, Oluwaleke, Sholeye, Akingboye, Oluwasegun, Fagbemi, Kimakwe, Rejoice, Adeniyi, Tawoshe, Olanrewaju, Akinwumi, Joy, Happiness, Medina, okay, and Mrs. Oloko. Congratulations to you all. So moving on to the next one, we're moving on to the EduFest Teachers Prize winner. We are moving on to that. We're moving on. So before we go on, I'd like to explain a few things because I need to do that for you to know how it all went. So yeah, EduFest Teachers Prize is sponsored by the Springsgate Grammar School. We are spiraling dynamic grammarians, and for this prize, this is the first time we'll be having this prize. And what are these about? The two prizes. The first prize, the EduFest Africa 2024 Teachers Prize, is a prestigious honor designed to recognize and honor an outstanding educator who have made significant contributions to the field of education. This accolade celebrates a teacher who have demonstrated exceptional commitment, innovation, and excellence in their teaching practices. Then we have the Students' Prize, which of course we give to a student, especially an undergraduate student, making impact, who is making impact and have demonstrated outstanding academic performance, innovative thinking, and a commitment to making a positive impact in their communities. Moving on, we have the highlights. We're giving a cash prize, although this year we're not giving too much, but then we're giving a token. We'll be giving a token to the winner. We'll be giving a certificate of conferment. We'll be giving a certificate of conferment to show that, oh, you won this prize, you won this prize, and you won this prize. We're giving an award of recognition apart from the cash prizes. And I've already told you what awards certificates can do, especially when you are going after global opportunities. We'll be spotlighting the person on our social media handles before the end of the week. The winner would also have a strategic consultant with convener. I am actually looking forward to speaking with this person. You know, one thing about me is that as I'm teaching, I'm learning. I'm looking forward to consulting with the person, and also as we learn, we both learn together. So moving on, we have what I want us to note tonight. Okay, a panel of judge vetted, it's a mistake. A panel of judge vetted the nomination and chose the winners based on their track records, online and offline. If you noticed, some of the awardees in our CEEA award this year, it's dynamic. For the first time in 3 years, this is the third time we'll be giving out awards to CEEA awards. We didn't focus on the online presence this time around. Subsequently, in the past ones, we've been focusing on online presence, but this time we actually focused on what you are doing offline, because there are some teachers, they are not online, but then they are doing well. But from everything we've learned today, since yesterday, I hope you can embrace teaching online, can embrace leveraging the online space as an educator. They were chosen based on their track records, offline and online, but the offline part is paramount for this time. Moving on, we called for nomination and it ended on the 26th of September, and we had 370 responses. That was massive. Just like our moderator Rachel said before she left the broadcast, she said that's massive. So that's that's massive. We had 370 nominations. So trust me, if you were chosen if you were part of the TEEA awardees, I'm telling you, you did a great job. Imagine taking 20 people out of 370. It was hard. It was a very tedious one for us to pull up, but we thank God it went through. So we have 370 responses and nominations, and this is the statistic. We had 87.6% for the teachers. We had 87.6%. Oh, someone said I'm just seeing this now. I posted it. I think you registered late. That is why. So we had 87.6% for teachers, but we had 12.4% for the students, which is the reason why, or which is the reason we are not choosing the students' prize. So we are going to, the only winner will be unveiling tonight. We are choosing just the Teachers Prize winner, because the reception, or let me say the standard for that we're expecting for the student prize was not met. The only candidate who actually was close enough to be chosen was disqualified because he has graduated, he's done with schooling, and then it's meant for undergraduate. I know that some students will be paid in the comment section right now, especially when they've already had this kind of opportunities, winning awards, having awards, winning recognitions like this can do for them. I know some people will be paid that if I had known, I would have nominated myself for the students prizes. But then that is why we said just do it. Can you see? Just do it. Some people, we have 370 nominations, please. Some people, I know they didn't register. They didn't care to nominate themselves or reach out for nomination because they felt like, I cannot win. People will be too much. No. Now we have no winner because you didn't reach out, you didn't register. But that aside, I hope we are all clarified. Can we move on to unveiling the winner now? I can see some sad emojis. Please, don't be sad. Don't be sad. There's always a next time. EduFest is coming back stronger next year. We are coming back stronger next year. Next year, just do it. When the nomination happens next year, make sure you do it. You take it very seriously. So can we move on to unveiling our winner for the EduFest Teachers Prize 2024? Are we ready? I can't see your comments. What's going on? Can we move on? Oh yeah, thank you, Victory. Thank you, Sholaye. Thank you, Wenkwe. Thank you, everybody. So let's have the winner.
Meet Blessing Lydia Titiloye, the inspiring winner of the EduFest Teachers Prize 2024. A 21st century educator, mentor, and leader, she has made a profound impact on education, transforming the lives of students, teachers, and communities alike. As a top 20 finalist for the Maltina Teacher of the Year Award 2022 and a proud recipient of the Lagos State Champion Award from Maltina, Blessing's dedication to her craft and her students has been recognized on prestigious platforms. Her initiatives span mentoring, sports psychology, creative writing, and dance education, all aimed at nurturing well-rounded future-ready students. A champion of digital strategies and social media marketing, she has empowered her students to excel in a digital world. Networking is her greatest strength, and through her visionary leadership, she founded the Blessing Liberty Foundation International. This NGO addresses the holistic need of students, offering training, mentoring, and collaboration with key institutions to build the next generation of leaders with integrity and excellence. One of our most notable achievements is our tireless advocacy for sexual purity in our times, promoting academic excellence and moral values among students. Through grassroots initiatives like the Mega Youth Forum, Blessing has reached over 3,000 students, teachers, and parents, supported by renowned organizations like MTN Foundation, Nigerian Bottling Company, and Nestle Nigeria. Our events have received extensive media coverage, reflecting a far-reaching influence. In our commitment to quality education, Blessing launched the ETC Project Initiative, enhancing learning environment by donating resources like white marker boards to schools, transforming classrooms, and improving students' experiences. She has also been an advocate for financial literacy partnering with Diamond Bank, now Access Bank, to educate students on managing their finances and opening early savers accounts for them. Her efforts extend to uplifting communities as she organized neighborhood palliative care, supporting 78 households and encouraging moral and academic growth amongst the youth. Through her work, she ensures that even the most underprivileged students can access opportunities for higher education. Blessing's accomplishments have not gone unnoticed. She has been featured on national media, including Lagos State Television and This Day newspaper, discussing issues of moral values, academic excellence, and digital learning. Her tireless work has earned her recognition, including commendations for impacting over 16,000 teenagers through her mentoring programs. Her initiatives align with global goals, particularly the United Nations SDGs 4 and 5, promoting quality education and gender equality. She has led young girls in technological pursuits, with her students reaching the quarterfinals of the Technovation Girls competition with their innovative Easy Tech Translation app. Today, we celebrate Blessing Lydia Titiluye, a teacher, mentor, and champion of change whose dedication continues to uplift the lives of countless individuals, leaving an enduring legacy in education. Blessing Lydia Titiluye, the winner of the EduFest Teachers Prize 2024.
Whoa, that's massive. I can see your comments in the comment section. Profile choke, the profile choke well. As in, let me read. Miracle says, profile choke, he choke. Mama says, almost CCV now. This award is indeed well deserved. Thank you. Congratulations, Madam Blessing. I can't wait to have the conversation with you. I can't wait to learn from you because see profile now. It is amazing. It's so amazing. Congratulations, Maham. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations to you, our viewers. Congratulations. Congratulations. I think that is the only thing. Congratulations is my name at the moment. So let me quickly have the closing remark as we bring it to an end, after which someone said, I thought you said you can't moderate, man. Your moderation is beyond moderating. Actually, I'm into media. I can moderate, but at times you're not in the mood. So I wasn't in the mood. But now that EduFest is a success, I am in the mood for moderation. Please wish me congratulations. Actually, pulling this off is not easy. I'm saying a big shout out to my friends, my beautiful people, my support system. I'm saying a shout out to a special person, actually. I'm not going to mention the person's name, but he or she knows it. Let me not blow it up. But to my dear friend, thank you for your support. Thank you so much for your constant. I don't want to get emotional on this call, really. But thank you so much. The night I get tired, we're saying he in the comment section. I beg, which one is he? I don't mention gender, I don't mention name. Thank you so much for your support. You're amazing. You hold a special place in my heart, and you mean a whole lot. I'm saying it to the world. I'm saying it in front of a lot of people. I'm saying it in front of 1,000 of people watching us right now. You mean a lot to me. You're amazing. When I have meltdown, you're there. You're just so amazing, and I really, really celebrate it. I'm grateful to you. Thanks to God as well. Which one is saying, Papa Samantha? Which time I'll have this one? Thanks to God for making this possible. Yeah, God is a number one. Thanks to God. Somebody said, I miss your face without your CBS style. Is this one a compliment or what? Thank you, Ife. Thanks to God. Okay, let me move on now to my team members. Thank you, Rachel, Colio Show, the team lead for the assistant team lead for publicity. Thank you, Abel J. Ogonaya, the team lead for publicity. Thank you, Emmanuel Olajide, the content team lead. Thank you, Kingsley Ede, our designer. You can see our designs, and Joyce Oluwaseo. You can see the designs we pulled out, man. These guys, I recommend them. Please, if you need a designer, reach out to me. I have good designers that can work for you. You can see the designs they pulled out. Please patronize them. I recommend them with all of my heart. If you need a designer, please reach out to me. A graphic designer, they are going to work for you, and you're going to love it. Shout out to our editorial team lead, Fabemi Esther. Shout out to our secretary, Olashewa. And shout out to our project advisor. Can we celebrate Mr. Wemimo Adegboye, the comment section, please? Let's celebrate Mr. Wemimo. He's the project advisor. He's the one in charge of every single thing. Before we do a thing, it has to go through him, and he has to vet it. So, in fact, the way this event pulled my neck is the same way the event pulled his neck. So please, let's put out a special shout out to Mr. Wemimo Adegboye in the comment section. Special shout out to everybody. Oh, how can I forget? All my team members, content team lead, editorial team lead, publicity team. Publicity. If you are from publicity, please say hello, say hi, say hi, say hi, say hi, say hi. Publicity team members, I give it to you. Oh, you are so amazing. You are amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. Mr. Wemimo, we are saying shout out to you in the comment section. Thank you so much, sir. Publicity, where are you now? Give me fire emojis. Say it in the comment section. Team publicity. Please, you did it. Why are you pulling my legs? Whether it's a he or a she, it's none of why now? Yeah, to the crew, to special shout out to everyone watching, from everybody watching. Thank you so much, everyone. In fact, this is my closing remark. I don't need to even put an overlay. I am remarking it already. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. My team publicity. Oh gosh, I don't even know where to start. Seriously. Yeah. Mr. Wemimo is saying hi. All the EduFest 24 team, you're amazing. My gosh, you are all amazing. Yeah, team publicity, yo. All publicity. Where is content team now? Editorial. Don't let publicity win tonight, though. From publicity, yeah. Dear Kololami, my sister, I love you. Oh my, thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And yes, we're having our special hangout for our volunteers this weekend, and it's gonna be lit. We are going to come live on. We're going to reach out. We're going to keep you updated, though. But then you deserve every love we are giving to you. Thank you so much. Someone said, "I love this woman." I love you too. I love you right back. Our volunteers, yes. So team publicity is the I can't wait to do this with you next year. I cannot wait to do. In fact, who else feels like EduFest should not finish like this? Oh, okay. Awofisa Yayomide, I have mentioned your name. Yeah, thank you, everybody. The media team, I hear you too. Oh, thank you, Informer. Thank you for hailing us. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Rosie's up. I don't know you. I don't know you. You said Rosie's up, but you have been active from day one. I say thank you. I give you a special shout. Let me shout out to everybody as I can shout out to. Adara Moye, I shout out to you. Ogunyemi, she's I shout out to you. Awofisayo, EduFest will not finish. Please don't kill me tonight. I feel the same. Seriously. Oluwafemi, Oluwaseun, this is amazing. I am humbled. Lydia, Rhoda, Oni, publicity team, Deborah, Mary, EduFest should not finish. That's how I feel too, seriously. I cannot tag everybody, but then I'll try. Okolie, Blessing, Rose, Shole, congratulations on your award, Mr. Shole. Moses, Boloruduro, Rachel. I say shout out to you. Oni, Oluwatosin, Fayoshe, Blessing. I wish we don't end this. Seriously, it's been back to back and back to back. Blessing, Akosile. Oh my God. I don't think I can do this anymore. This is much. Jeez. I see everybody. Oh. Yeah. Yes, so. Please give it up for Mr. Wemimo, my project advisor. Please give it up to him. He said, this is a strong team, powerful and premeditated recommendations coming. You understand? Please watch out for 2024 and 2025. 2025 will be massive. In fact, we planned this whole thing in less than a month. So you can imagine what we do if we start planning a year before. See, leave that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. All EduFest. See, let me quickly go and drop off as we are doing this, permit me to drop off our badge. Okay, I'm streaming from my phone. My network on my laptop is not stable. If I should leave, I may not be able to come back. So let's just round it off. Immediately we finish, I'm going to share the, what's this thing called? Participation badge. Please tag me on Facebook, tag me on WhatsApp, tag me on Instagram, tag me on everywhere, taggable. On LinkedIn. Yeah, I forgot to mention this. Your experience, my experience at EduFest Africa. Yeah, your experience. Please put it on your LinkedIn, put it on your Facebook, put it everywhere. Because at times when recruiters come, when the opportunity comes, they want to be certain you attended. So tag me, give your review on Facebook, tag me. I'm going to put it on my profile. I've been approving on my profile since for a few days, for some hours now. So please tag me anywhere, taggable. Let's spread the word. Amen. Thank you for your prayers. Please don't make me cry tonight, I beg. These amazing comments are getting, don't get me emotional tonight, please. Thank you so much. EduFest 2025 will be a boom. Mr. Wemimo, they are shouting out to you in the comment section. Okay. I love you all. EduFest should not end though. We don't go sleep here now. Oh my God. Don't worry, I'm going to share the link on the group. 2025, yeah, we're coming. Nice working with you. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's paint it. Let's paint the town red, green, blue, yellow, white, purple. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I am grateful. Let's put on some music to lighten up the mood. Because of what? Because we are successful. EduFest 2024 is a success. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. I love this EduFest. Who said Apala music? Which guy? Please don't kill me tonight. Please don't Apala. Yes, so we are family. Because you said Apala, the song has refused to play. Yes, so hey, hey, dance, hey, glory be to God, glory be to God. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, them. I can see your dancing steps in the comment section. Let's go. Let's dance, let's Thank you so much. Yes, so you see me upgrading, you have to, you cannot leave this event and be the same. If you are still the same, you are still normal. No, it is wrong. I didn't get it wrong tonight. I'll wear my graduation and tell my mom I go. You always volunteer. I cannot wait. For the volunteers, your certificates and awards will be ready from Wednesday. We are just compiling the list to send it to the. I can't see you. Hey, let's go. Hey, Esther, give them. Everyone, give them. Hey, brother, I can see you. Let's go. Mary, give them. Olúwafẹ́mi, give them. Fisayo, which one is, what are you doing? You're somersaulting. You said you should know you're somersaulting. Yeah, let's go. Fisayo, the somersaulter. What should we call you like this? Temitayo, yeah. It's a festival actually. You know the full name? Education Festival for Africa. So it's a festival. We've learned. We're now in the connecting. Please connect. You can see your future partner inside the comment section. I want to eat EduFest rice. So if you see someone you've been eyeing, please, it's time for you to shoot your shot. We are in the many section. Shoot your shots. It's time for networking. Please network in the comment section. Network in the comment section. Network. You've not been added to the group? The group, really? Huh? Please send me a message on WhatsApp. Because I'll be sending the link to the certificate on the group. So you have to join the group. Dancing, yeah, you're dancing. Adara Moye. Brother, baby. Let's go. Give them. Oshe, nah. Yeah. Temitayo in the building. If I like your name, please dance wherever you are. Hey. You love me, I love you too. Samuel, give them. Yeah. I can see you. Mary Samuel, let's go. Come on. Faith or Samuel, let's go. Hey. Everyone feel me? You have used dance to scatter everywhere. Abdullahi, let's be somehow Okorafor, yeah. Who can say dancing competition? Please connect. You want to do giveaway? Who is doing giveaway in the comment section? Mr. Shole, yeah. You won an award now, so we are ready for your giveaway. In the comment section, please. Oh, let me open the WhatsApp group. So in case anyone has anything to say. Let's go. Yes, so this day, you are saying it again. Next year, trust me, will be Bangladeshers. Rhoda. Okay, Rose. Oh yeah, now. Let's go. Our music has ended. Let's play it again. There's a way I want to loop it. I couldn't loop it. So let's go. We can spice some people here. So if we are doing it physically now, this is how you guys you'll be dancing. I wish this is a physical event. So seriously, it's a festival. Let's go. DJ Samantha. Mr. Zonere, please don't give me DJ Samantha. Okay, give me you are laughing. DJ Samantha. How do you message me on WhatsApp? 081 42 18 31 51. 081 42 18 31 51. That is my number. Connect in the comment section. Somebody said that you had DJ to my CV. Oh my God. Who go teach me how to dance? Maybe somebody connect. Oh, this is the game. Yes, the physical will be only the imagine. Volunteers, Lagos. Volunteers, Lagos Hangout. Volunteers. If you miss it, you miss a lot. If this online event can be sweet like this, imagine what will happen in our volunteers hangout. Yes, so we're dancing away our sorrow. It's so mine. Please connect. Network with your friends. I'm saying network. I'm not saying network. I'm saying network with people. People are reacting sadness on the group. It's actually, you should network with people in the WhatsApp group when you leave. The group is open. So when you go back to WhatsApp, you can just connect and network with people. Yeah. Our music. Sorry, DJ Samantha has slept off. Venue, no. Sorry, it's only for the volunteers. If you are not a volunteer, I cannot come to our hangout. Sorry. Volunteers hangout. Volunteers are very good. You that made this happen. What is it? Wanna party? Someone said, can we have a bonus session tomorrow? This is the again. Bonus session, okay. My number 081 42 18 31 51. 18 31 51. That is my number. Someone said I love this conference. We are ending the live broadcast in a few minutes. So dance. I can dance. We were to have a dancing competition. Some of you cannot stand it because I'm going to end in a few minutes because let's dance, party. Someone said during this hangout we shut down Nigeria. They are not ready. I love this conference, though. Somebody said I volunteer now. I will see before where people are dancing and not to my CV. Oh my God. This is so fun. It's a festival. You know, now we need to have fun. That is why it's a festival. Let's go. We're rounding off in a few minutes. So. See, the handouts for volunteers. If you're not a volunteer, sorry. My phone number, can someone help me to type in the comment section so I can display it? 081 42 18 31 51. Let me type it if I can. But then I'm careful because I don't. Okay. 081 42 18 31 51. So we'll be going for our last batch of dancing now. After this time, then we'll call it a year, because the next time I will be seeing you at EduFest Africa will be 2025. So the last time, I can't see your dancing. This is the last time we're going. Let's go. Samantha on the beat. I can't see you. Hey, Amida, yeah, give it to us. Hey, I can't see your dance step now. Come on. Who else? This Samantha, yes, so let's go. You better dance so that I can collect this beat. Many melodies. Don't say that I'm not in Lagos. So sorry. What did I do for you? You have been giving me back to back. Yes. Fire emoji. Before we leave, drop the fire emoji. Fire. Relationship people, what is this now, Mr. Shona? I want to go and celebrate with Madam now. Relationship people, why will you bring relationship on this thing? But who do you want to take them? Let me see this now. Madam Mr. Shona, you know they now. Let's make fire. Let's go. We are closing it off now. So let's make fire. Let's burn that YouTube. Where is the fire? If not, I don't know what I did to come out. If someone is just giving me back to back. Life not supposed hard now. Yeah, I just remember what Dr. Manzi said yesterday. Life not supposed hard. Why am I giving back to back? Thank you, Ola, from your pair. I'm going to share the link. Oh, I should stand up and dance. I'm sorry, I cannot stand up and dance. Just manage my dancing like this. Even in EduFest, single people will not breathe. As in, you get it. What did we carry? What did you throw? We are celebrating this thing. The next thing is I want to go and celebrate with my madam. What about people that are madam-less? That's why I said you find your husband and your wife in this broadcast. Some people are losing. They are losing. Sorry, Shoma, don't worry. There's a next time. Oh yeah, give us the fire. We are running up now. Fire. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's relationship, let's people breathe though. Don't worry, I'm prophesy. This time next year, you'll not be seeing where you're coming for EduFest. Yeah. Don't worry, it's a prophecy. When it happens, please comment to this altar of fire. When it happens, you don't know what God can do. And as the fire is raining, don't catch your husband, catch your wife anyhow. What are you saying? I won't sign up. Me, Bible time to be it. I said, please don't drag my leg. My future up. Yes. So, okay, you can find your husband in Paris. That's how we go to the festival. Yeah. Is it because you know that you're dragging? I don't understand. Oh yeah, we're calling it a night. This is truly an educational festival. After learning the real context of dancing, what's more to happen? DJ Samantha on the beat. So Samantha is signing off. What's the temple of married? For my eye, I am paid your married though for my, because the way you are just giving me back to back this night, I don't know what I do to you. So much I don't want to go. You don't want to go, okay? I beg you. My mood is almost low. Let's just call it a night. Again, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody. Immediately I leave this live broadcast, I'm going to send it the link. Okay, we are still giving. Please give. Let's give our reviews on WhatsApp. I'm going to send it. So yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you for making EduFest 2024 a success. I cannot wait to see you again in 2025. Thank you to all our volunteers. Thank you to all our attendees. Thank you to all our team members. Thank you to all our speakers, our keynote speakers, our panelists. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to God, because it is God. It is God. It is the Lord's doing. So call it a night here. We call it a night here. Good night, everybody.